everybody.
Friday. Happy
Friday.
St. Patrick's week.
Yes, I did not wear green yesterday.
Me either, but Tom Tom considers that like his birthday, his holiday, his Christmas. He loves it. I have to have him take pictures because he's got my house all decked out with all of our St. Patrick's Day treasures. We got Leanne here. Hi, Leanne, Crafty Kitty Vintage. How are you?
Hi, Leanne. Did he cook something special for
tomorrow night? Tomorrow night, for the first time since COVID, we're having guests in for St. Patrick's dinner, and I haven't seen my own child since Thanksgiving. So her and her husband are going to take the train and an Uber. You would think New York and New Jersey are close, that it would be easy, but those kids don't drive because once they move to New York, they never go in a car. Like
right,
that's it.
Right,
and they don't even have a place to put a car. Right. So, hi, Jeanette from Springfield, Ohio. Sherry, welcome.
Hi,
so,
guys.
Yeah, I'm going to see my daughter, and I'm prepared to write some checks. Birthday checks, Christmas checks. I didn't see them for anything. We had the COVID during the Christmas holiday, so yeah, I call it the COVID, right?
Right.
The COVID. Look who's here, Tommy. Your sister wife, Gina, is here. Hi, Gina.
Hi, Gina.
Oh, that's a cute name, Stitch It. I don't believe I've ever met you before, but I love it. I'm going to imply that you probably are a sewing wizard, which I am not. But I love the name.
Yep. And there's a little old-fashioned sewing machine too for the.
That's adorable. Stitch It.
Very
Stitch
nice.
It. I'm gonna ask you while we don't have a crowd. What's your specialty? Do you make clothes? Do you make blankets? Or do you make curtains? Like, what's your thing? And where are you from in the country? Margaret.
Hi, Margaret.
Sherry. The gang's all coming in. I can't believe my husband is here, guys. For those ladies that don't know, Thomas Lynch is my husband. And he doesn't normally join us because he's normally with Vintage Digs Gina. He cheats on me usually on Fridays. So thanks for taking a little vacation, Gina. I got my husband back. Hey, Gina, I saw your little walk on the beach this week. Oh, that's so, it's like, nothing like looking at the water, right? It's just like so calming and peaceful. I hope you get the rest you need, my friend. Look at how handsome Aaron is tonight.
Yeah.
And if anyone hasn't had a chance
to these two beautiful ladies,
we've got Aaron tonight. So very happy to have him back again on a Friday night. And so yes, for anyone who happens to be new, we're going to be chatting a lot. We will eventually get to selling some pictures, talking about and showing some photos for sale. And,
hey, Jeanette, no hard feelings. You know that there's something for everybody on a Friday night.
Yep.
And if Jeffrey is where you need to be, then that's where you need to be. We thank you just for stopping in and saying hi.
Appreciate it. Yep.
And come say hi when you're done. We'll probably still be here. And hello, Miss Book Bewitched.
Hi, Book.
Hey, Book.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
Aw. I can't. Stitch It says I have collected vintage sewing and stitching notions for 30 years. I love crocheting and sew a little, and also an antique tailor. That's cool.
Very nice.
I like how Book has claimed us, my peeps, my people. Yeah, the Book Corner. That's it. Oh, I haven't been called Sweet Sue in a long time. I am a little tasty. Sarah Lee, every time. Nobody doesn't like Sarah Lee. Every freaking time. It's never going to stop. Every time I see your name, I hear the jingle. I want a piece of pound cake. It's the OCD, ADD, I am crazy, whatever.
But it's great seeing everyone. And thank you guys so much for joining us. And happy Friday, everyone.
Yes, and thanks for being with us. We
Happy
know that there's
Friday.
lots of places you could be, so we appreciate when you spend some time with us.
And while we're waiting for everybody to come in and for people who are watching on the replay, Aaron, let everyone know about your Saturday sale.
Yes, my Saturday sale will be with Janice and Black Dog Vintage Nikki. It will be a ephemera sale. I got tons of great ephemera, antique, and vintage books. It's going to be a great sale. You don't want to miss it at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow.
Those
It's going
girls
to be
are
great.
fun, Aaron. Those girls are a lot of fun.
Yes.
You best be careful. You best be careful. They're like double Spiezio.
Yes.
And I just put Aaron's channel in the chat. If you haven't yet had a chance to subscribe, please do. And be sure you click that notification bell and change it to all, so you will get all the notifications of new videos and when Aaron goes live. And, do that to all of the channels you subscribe to. Make sure that once you subscribe, click the notification bell, because it'll be on personalized, which just gets you some of the notifications, but change it to all so that you'll get all of the notifications.
You know what's annoying, Trisha? When you notify me and I'm working and I'm in a meeting and I can't come, and it's a drop sale, and I know that you have good things, and
That's
that the
worst.
crowd is going to be, and then I come and it's like, oh, number 7, 11, 12, 14, 19, 20, all taken. It's like, really? Some of us have to work. It's just so wrong of you to sell during the day.
I try to mix it up. I try to do some in the morning and then some around lunchtime and some a little later in the afternoon. I try to have a variety.
The truth is, I mean, right? Like, I always want everything. That's the problem. I want everything. I don't need a darn thing, right? Margaret, immediately, because when she does the really, like, the clearance low for the low price of, it's like, are you kidding me? It's like, and I could buy all of them and not have to bid, and I win immediately.
And then they all get bundled together and shipped to you.
Yeah, exactly. She's such a tease with her stuff.
And for anyone who does not know, yes, I do work on about a 5 to 7 day, I guess, like being behind the sale. So that, like, if you were to purchase now, tonight, and you hadn't purchased previously, it's going to be about 5 to 7 days before I invoice. And that is because I sell on Wednesday, I sell on Friday, I sell on Saturday. And yeah, I probably will have a drop sale here or there. And I want to be able to combine as many things as possible for you and ship them out together to save the most amount of money. Since I am on the West Coast, and a lot of you buying are, I'm going to say, like, east of the Mississippi. I feel like a lot of you are east, and cutting down on shipping costs is key.
Well, I don't think you've mentioned yet, and we're a few minutes in. You said the West Coast, but
well, yes, I am in Washington.
I'm in Washington.
I'm in Washington. Oh, but did you see my Instagram post?
No, I didn't. Did you do a little thing?
Oh, well, see, Leanne and I, not only is Leanne also in Washington, but she's not too far from me. So we went over and met up in Snohomish, Washington, and took a picture of, well, if you look at Leanne's Instagram, you'll see the two of us in a certain antique booth. I just have pictures of the booth. And on Thursday, I said, where am I? And
where am I? It's the great state of Washington.
Where am I? No, but more specifically, whose booth am I at in Washington?
Oh, that's cool.
We were at a very specific antique booth in Washington.
That, and you're not going to tell us, are you?
No, I did today. I did
Okay.
in my Instagram. But yeah,
Okay.
it's George's booth. George, the antique nomad.
He has a, but he doesn't live in Washington.
He originally was started doing antiques in Washington. Yep.
Because he really is the traveling nomad that goes from state to state to big sales to big tents to big, Brimfield and all that, right?
Yeah.
You've got and also the treasure craft wizard.
Yes, the
right?
treasure
The
craft
book
book.
on treasure
Yep.
craft.
Yep.
Yeah, if those of you don't know George the Antique Nomad, first of all, it's incredibly entertaining, but second of all, as knowledgeable as anything. And what we don't know, he could tell us.
Oh, yeah.
But he's been able to meet a lot of us. I haven't had the pleasure yet because he does travel to the big national shows and sales and fairs or whatever. Like he's got a calendar filled, and he brings some great stuff when he goes. Like when you see his booth out and about, like in the Massachusetts one or the Texas one, it's amazing.
This came from him.
Oh, that's okay. Tommy's got an example.
And I just put the link in.
I was doing this every week without Tommy. So this
look at that.
Came from George, the Antique Nomad, and I'm going to assume that this guy comes out.
Wow, isn't he cute?
John, right? Tommy, right on cue.
Excellent.
And it's from the Woodland Surprises Raccoon by Jacqueline B. Smith. I wonder if it's the Jacqueline B. Smith that was a Charlie's Angel. Probably not.
No.
Hand-painted fine porcelain by the Franklin Porcelain, 1984, by crafted in Korea. So yeah, it's this little cute little raccoon. Look at that little face. Tommy, if you can produce stuff on demand all night, we might give you a promotion.
That was pretty good. Yeah.
That's pretty darn good.
So yes, Leanne pointed out that George started out working at the Star Center, which is where we were at, which started in 1982 before he became a dealer, and the rest is history. And then, yes, he does have another spot down in Soto, is the south of downtown. Is the
Tommy,
is
you
Soto
cannot
area.
grumble like the angry Sesame Street man.
Because
You'll hear him, right?
And we can hear a little bit, but can't quite hear what he's saying.
He lost the stream for a second, so he didn't get to see me hold the thing up. So he's, like in the Sesame Street,
He wants you to recreate the scene.
Two little old character men that are so grumpy out the window, that was the voice he just used.
Hi, Jody.
Jody, my BFF. Let me tell you, for those of you that didn't watch the after show last night, the Jody Renshaw after
the sing along.
The sing along, girl. I was peeing myself with, first of all, who knew you could rap? Who knew you could rap? Okay. And she could rap. Okay. Then her claim to fame is, well, I know every Disney song by heart. Don't tell me the words. Just give me the opening line and I'll go. And then, as proud as could be, like, she was my little fifth grader on the stage, taking control. She even used like a whole new world, like her arm. She was all in,
yeah,
and like touching her heart. And my heart belongs to you. I was freaking dying. We have to figure out. Oh my God, he acknowledged me as his godmother. I called Isaac my godson. We have to figure out how to do a little karaoke night, like with 6 or 7 of us on, where the crowd dares us to sing together. Oh my God, what money we could turn. Yeah, I would love to see. Tom said he would love to see Gina there. See, it's not all about Gina, Tom. This is your wife. We got to set some boundaries. Who else came in? Vintage and Vino. Hi. But
Hi,
Jody,
Jerry.
I have to come back to you. It was like the books are a side item, sort of like the photos on this sale, right? They're a side item to what we're there for. People were going nuts. The people were saying, I needed this tonight. I needed this. Thank you, Jody. And I'm saying to myself, what is she, Sister Teresa? Like, what was she doing? She was singing.
The
It's not like
Disney
the girl
songs
has
make
a.
people
It's
happy.
not like she's a rock star. I mean, Jody, you're a rock star in my mind, but they were just going nuts. I had such a bad week. You are the joy to my life, Jody. You bring me such joy. I'm saying to myself, 4,000 subscribers. Living in Bangor, Maine. We never even made one banger joke, and there's so many banger jokes I could make. I try not to because it's just freaking obvious, right? I get accused of being creepy Stephen King when I do the Jody Renshaw recreation last week. Did you guys know that Jody did a puppet show with puppets on her finger puppets, and there was a redhead that had the name Sue Spiezio? I feel a little competition. Tears will run out of your eye when Tim sings. That's so funny. It's so funny. But oh my God, you had such a great night. Yeah, you were the blessing to the week that everyone needed, Jody, especially me. I couldn't stop laughing. I really couldn't stop laughing. You were so into it. Hi, B. Oh, my kitten, meow. Hi, Picasso cat. Banger. I don't even know her. Yeah. There it is. She did it herself. Aaron, it's wrong. It's like it's technically pervy. And this is a PG channel. We don't go there, Aaron. We never go there.
Never.
So I want to tell you guys a little funny something that happened to me this week. Some of you may know.
Hi, B.
I had to have a little outpatient procedure on Tuesday. So I had to go under general anesthesia. I'm fine, no worries.
Well,
but
good.
The funny part of the story is when I woke up in recovery, when you're in the recovery room, there are other people in their little curtain also recovering and waking up from anesthesia. So I woke up and I was, good. And then I hear the man in the curtain, behind the curtain, sort of like the Wizard of Oz. The man behind the curtain to my left, he starts to wake up from his anesthesia, and he starts screaming. I mean, screaming.
Oh,
and
no.
He's yelling this sentence. You lied. You lied. You said it wasn't going to hurt. You lied. I'm already cracking up, right? I'm already cracking up. So, of course, then the doctor.
So the grown man's got an owie?
Everybody's got to come and check on this poor guy that he's in so much pain. And supposedly, my nurse told me he shouldn't be in this much pain. Like, whatever he had, like, it was like a hangnail, right? So, within a few minutes, they drug him up. They pushed something through his IV, and he goes back to sleep. So I was like, oh, that was so much fun. Why'd you put him to sleep? I was enjoying it, right? So then a few minutes later, the woman in the curtain to my right, she now awakens from her anesthesia. And I'm very used to hearing people waking up from their surgeries and saying like, but no. This one said specifically over and over again, meow, meow, meow. I was like, what the hell? Did you operate on a cat? What the heck is going on? So,
what kind of procedures were they doing that day?
Right? Well, because it's an ambulatory surgical center, all three of us had different surgeons, right? So I know what I had. I don't know what the heck they did, but I never heard anybody cry and moan like a cat. Meow, meow. It was hysterical. It was hysterical. And my nurse was like, stop laughing. They could hear you. Oh, Tony, can you imagine if my doll and her puppets run their own little Oh, yeah, it's on. I'm up for the challenge. I'll take on Jody's puppet show. Absolutely.
Hi, Tammy. Well, and speaking of Jody, so tomorrow night for my Saturday night sale, I will be having Jody and Becky, her BFF.
Oh, how can we take it now? I have to
Hi,
say,
Kari.
there's very likely that Tommy and I will not be here for the Saturday night show because we have guests, but I will watch it on the replay.
Understandable.
So
No,
Jody,
you
feel
got
free
this.
to drop my name and the fact that there's a Sue Spiezio show every Friday night, and say it as follows: the Sue Spiezio show, and make sure that people come see us on Friday. You know, we see you on Thursday, and then I'm sorry I won't be there for you, but you guys know what I like. So if it's something I like, hold it on the side for me. I'm good for the money. You know, I pay. And Becky, how cute was Becky as that blue whatever for Comic-Con? Whatever,
The
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie. Yeah.
As
Yeah, we
Valkyrie,
figured she was a Valkyrie. Yes.
right?
And
Yes,
Kari,
that's right.
yes, if you didn't see the show last Friday, it did feature Becky as a four-legged, blue-winged
Mhm.
creature that we decided was a Valkyrie because of the
That's right.
Vikingness.
And as usual, Jody was not prepared to go to Comic-Con. You know, she had other friends, other things to do. She has a nerve.
Yes, Jody. Yes, I did. Did I mention
Oh my
that?
God, we're gonna be together next Friday.
Oh, I mentioned it to Aaron, but I haven't mentioned it here. Yes, Aaron gets Friday night off to go wild around town.
To the club. Go to the
Go
club.
to the club. And Jody is going to be here with Sue.
All right,
With
listen,
my
guys.
boots hat.
This is big breaking
The club
news.
hat.
Jody and I have not been together on camera since November, December-ish.
Yeah,
We
since
were
the craft
just starting
team.
to get to know each other. Now we know each other's secrets. And oh, Aaron, yeah, that's right. The club hat. The club hat. I'm excited. I love you, Aaron, but I love to razz my girl Jody. Right? Get Aaron going to the club. Oh, I'm so excited, Tommy. You're gonna have to stay awake next Friday night, even though you got to go to work, because all your girlfriends are gonna be here. But Jody, that was so much fun last night. People freaking love you, like love you, and I do too. Big fan. I'd ask for your autograph. You know, all of us wanted you to sing like our favorite Disney song, right? And you did mine because mine is from The Little Mermaid, where she wishes she had feet.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
yeah, right, that song. And when you and what do you call it? Feet? And you were like so in character. I was like, oh my God. And she kept on saying to the crowd, do you want me not to sell? I don't have to sell. I could just sing all night. Do you want my books? I mean, you know, I'm here to sell, but I don't have to. I was loving it. It was great. If you guys haven't seen it, go back and watch the after show where Jody performs in a true Broadway Lion King form. You know, like, she didn't do Hakuna Matata, but it might have been after I left because I couldn't stay all night. But it was great.
Oh, and did you see Disney just put the sing along for Encanto on Disney Plus?
I haven't seen Encanto yet, and Jody has scolded me that I'm a little bit behind on my Disney movies.
Oh yeah, well now you can do the sing along.
My poor godson Isaac, homesick from school this week, and Jody says to him, "Don't go to sleep. When I'm done, we're gonna watch a Disney movie." And he yells at the other one. He's like, "Not tonight, Mom. I don't feel like." She goes, "Oh yeah. Oh, we're watching a Disney movie. I don't care what you say. I don't care how sick you are. You and Mommy, we're gonna watch a Disney movie." You can't. You can't. Can you imagine that's the kid's punishment for being homesick? That he's got to be cuddling with Mama and watching a Disney movie. Like, it's like so. You can't make this. This is like the Waltons in Maine. I can't take it. I picture when the counselor comes over that all 5 basketball players are in bed with her. popcorn, sliders, sandwiches, and her poor husband, whose name I cannot pronounce. I don't know if it's Halif, hello, it's something.
Elise.
I'll get it one day, maybe after 5 years. Look at that. Love Disney. Love. But a lot of people are saying that the parks are pulling a lot of financial stunts to really squeeze more money out of its guests by raising their prices, by making you pay for perks like to jump the line, and a day in Disney now to be really crazy. I haven't been in years, but Tommy and I love it. Love Disney World. I will have to watch it. Book. Sing
Yep.
it.
You're going to have to. And you know what? You're probably going to have to before next Friday when Jody's here.
Oh, it's on. So, Jody, I don't know if you know this because you're not usually here for the beginning of our show, but we usually start our show with remember this tune from an old TV show. And so far, we've done the Beverly Hillbillies song, yep. And I can't remember the other one. But I promised that
Brady Bunch.
The Brady Bunch last week, and I promised that tonight was going to be Green Acres, which gave everyone a chance to cheat and look it up.
That's right.
I'm going to start with the first line, which is Green Acres is the place for me. And let's go. Let's see how we do it. This is how we do it, baby. What's the next line to this song?
Yes.
Green Acres is the place to be. Come on, anybody. There's no way I'm the oldest person in the room that watched that show.
Oh, I used to watch that show.
Oh, here it is. Thank you, Gina. Farm living is the life for me. Next line. Partridge Family for my week. I have another right here.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay, everybody's getting the farm living. Excellent.
Farm living is the life for me. If no one has, I'll give you the next word. Yeah, there it is. Land spreading out so far and wide. There's a line before that, Tommy. There's a line before it. Land spreading out so far and wide. What comes next before Tom's line? Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside. There you go. And now the female lead starts with New York is where I'd rather be. New York is where I'd rather be. New York is where I'd rather be. I think it's
all right, you're gonna have to sing
I get allergic smelling. Hey, that's right. Keep Manhattan, just give me that countryside is the man's closing line. She has more to say. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I think because
darling, I love you, but give me Fifth Avenue.
Yeah, I think Kathy's got it there.
It was such a good song. And then it goes, I tuned out at that point. I just adore a penthouse view. Darling, I love you, but give you a good job, guys. Good job. Yeah. Now, here's for some trivia. Which Gabor was the wife? Was it Magda? Was it Jaja? Or was it Ava?
All I knew was Jaja. I didn't know she had, I guess, singers. Sisters.
Yeah. Honey, let me tell you, those three sisters made the round in their day. They played their 15 minutes of fame. They were the original Kardashians.
Yes, they were. They exactly were the original Kardashians.
With the same hairdo.
They actually looked way more alike than the Kardashians look also. I mean, they were almost like triplets. They look
so we have a split. Half think it's Ava and half thinks it's Jaja. I actually don't know. So let me go see if I can.
It's Jaja. I think it was Jaja. Because Ava was, I don't think doing a TV comedy would have been quite up Ava's style.
Well, we know, Trisha, that we have a crowd that can Google the world for us.
That's true.
Right? So we'll have to see.
They do, and it's awesome.
Yes, we'll have to see which one it was. What was the name of the male lead?
It was Ava. I thought it was Jaja. That's interesting.
That's how much alike they looked, right? Yeah, you are my wife. Goodbye, city life. Green Acres, we are there. Because the Kardashians all have different dads. I thought that Rob Kardashian was the dad of the oldest ones, and the Bruce Jenner, now Caitlyn Jenner, was the dad of the younger one. Ava was a little classier. Well, one of them married
starring
Eddie Albert or Eddie Arnold.
Eddie Albert.
That's right.
Eddie Albert and Ava. I'm surprised. Ava EVA. Yeah, I thought it was Jaja.
There was a big star that was non-human on the show. It was an animal. What was the animal? Oh, there it is. Arnold was the pig. And who was the knucklehead bumbling fool?
Okay, Jody, you're picking too many songs.
See how she is? Okay, I'm going to tell you, Jody, because this one is big. Next week, we're going to sing The Love Boat. So practice.
Oh, okay.
That is next week's song. Okay. That show, The Love Boat, because we each can have a singing line. Oh, Jay Booty. Oh, my God, Helen. I saw what you got from Joanne's, the pre-cut dyed pictures, like vintage style, ready to craft. Who knew? So you know how we collect what you guys are selling? Apparently Joanne's caught on and is mass producing vintage photos pre-cut for crafting. And Helen Booty scored
that's what she had. Okay, because I saw that I didn't have the volume up, but I saw that she had that in her hand. Okay.
Isn't that cool? Yes, Mr. Drucker was a country store owner, and some little other known fact is that some of these characters cross over to different shows, like Petticoat Junction. That's right. Ebb was the bumbling fool. Oh my goodness, that show was so funny.
Yeah.
Next week we'll do an homage to The Love Boat and see how far we can get.
And I'm sure that Jaja and Ava were probably on The Love Boat, because all the celebrities, and especially like the B-list celebrities and stuff, were all on The Love Boat at some point.
Yeah, they all did The Love Boat, like they're all doing Big Brother Celebrity Edition now. Yes. And there's another show out now, called Surviving the Jungle, and they said 15 celebrities will be dropped off, and they show the 15 celebrities. I was like, I don't even know one of them. How are you calling these people celebrities? Who the heck are they?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Tommy, the ladies are starting the flirting with you. Here it comes. It's the Thomas flirting show.
But I think we will go ahead and get started.
I think we should.
Photos. So we are Erin and I are going to be showing photos. We're going to do one at a time, because, counting to two is not my specialty. They're all going to be an offer up style. So as soon as we get our photo ready, we'll put in a start price. And as we talk about it and have fun with the photo, if you're interested in purchasing, you can put your offers in. Once we get done talking about the photo, we'll do a going once, going twice. And then we will be sold or not sold and moving on to the next photo. I am going to let Aaron go first. Now, some of our photos are singles, some are groups. I've got a couple even tintypes on up, so we do cover a really big spectrum of time frames with our items. And let me get my screen up here. There we go. We'll get Aaron up. All right. So let's see what Aaron wants to start.
Aaron, I always love to see what you start with. I love your starting picture, and I love your end. Oh, this is a two.
You're going to love this one. I guarantee y'all.
Bring it on.
I have two lots of photos. The good size photo.
Yes, Mary.
It's almost about 21 inches tall and 14 inches wide.
Oh, you brought the big one.
We have a huge picture, and it's a beautiful picture
of a baby.
Yes. Of a baby.
That's a nice picture.
Top of my head to my bottom of my stomach. Now, this is one.
Probably in a beautiful old oval gold ornate frame. It's amazing that it survived out of the glass. It's gorgeous.
And I'm going to start this off at $10.
All right.
And here are the parents.
Now you're doing 10 choice or 10 lot?
10
for both. Guys, that is an amazing, amazing. Yes, Tommy's saying you could still buy frames that size. Absolutely. They do still.
You'd have to cut it down.
I'm not used to having Tommy give his 2 cents. The Tomlin Show. No public theater. Helen, I can't do it every week because I got to keep you guessing. And plus, I'm waiting for Jody to tell me some other effed up story that I could recreate. And I'm sure I'll probably get one out of her next week.
So they've got the baby propped up.
I wonder. I guess it's just in a chair. You know how they say sometimes with the pictures like that, you had the mother, unhurt or whatever, and holding up the baby. But I think he's just in a chair on this one.
Yeah, Tony. Yeah,
Bring it in here.
All this guest stars too. So yeah, $10 for both. That's a great buy, Aaron. Great buy.
Oh, that almost looks like it's tinted to have little rosy cheeks also.
Yes, I see a little pink. You're right.
Yeah, it's a little pink on his cheeks.
Handsome, very handsome
so
parents.
A little bit. Yes.
Yeah, she's got a nice hat on.
Yeah, there's a little bit like it chips on top of here a little bit, and it's kind of split in the middle, but still in great shape.
Right. The important part, their faces and their clothing.
Yeah, you could do a little repair on the back to make those to make it sturdier.
Helen Booty, Joanne's isn't making them in that size. You know what I'm saying? We can cut that little baby apart, throw some pumpkins in between her legs, make it a 3D. The inspiration is amazing.
Oh, yeah. Both of those photos would be really fun to transform into Halloween decor. Or
Halloween Creepiness by Helen Booty.
Hello, Timeless. Do by Deborah.
I don't believe I know you either. Hello, Timeless Jewel by Deborah. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Deborah.
And welcome, Jerry Goodwin. I didn't see you come in.
And the back of it just has little numbers on it. I don't know what that's about.
Maybe we should play them in the lottery.
Yeah.
But yeah, those are quite large, aren't they?
Yes.
But yeah, for people who like to transform these photos into other things, I mean, St. Patty's Day just passed. You could turn them into leprechauns. You could put a little Christmas hat
leprechaun
on.
baby. You could do interchangeable. Velcro works wonders. You could have her for Christmas.
That's true. A little Christmas hat, and then put a little witch's hat, little leprechaun hat, little bunny ears for Easter.
Well, Aaron, I'm not seeing any takers right now, so why don't we bring this out on the recap later on? But this was good. Someone might come in later to snatch them right up.
That's right. Yeah, that size is not easy to find.
No.
At a reasonable price. So yeah, that even in rougher condition, those are still really great finds.
I sort of enjoy things that have been a little damaged. That tells part of the story,
Yeah. I would say it was whoever took those out of the frame, it must have been hard to get those out. And so they ended up getting a little roughed up.
Yeah, they probably had to for a reason. There might have been, water damage or something that they had to save them and rescue them.
Yep. All right. Well, my first photo is one that I picked up yesterday when I was out, and I got it specifically because it's Easter themed. And this one is going to start at $9. And it comes in this nice little folder here. And, let me get this up here. And then I will get her in close. So here she is. Look at her with her little Easter bunny.
All these little brunettes remind me of Baby Jody. I'm sorry. They're all like little baby Jodies. I wonder if that bunny has thumbs.
Oh, I don't know. She's holding on to it, making it look like she might be taking care of those thumbs. I'm going to get my little measuring out here. The photo is a 4x3-inch photo. So it is yay big. And then there she is. I'm going to get in close so you can see her. Look at that. She's even got little heart-shaped lips. And there is the bunny.
She doesn't look at all like she's going to kill the bunny. Not at all. She has sweetness in her eyes. I'm like, Judy. Hey, little bunny. You want me to touch your thumbs? Look how cute. Look at the little black Mary Jane shoes.
Yeah, aren't those adorable? Yeah, she is so cute.
Yeah, scratch and dent, just like me and you, Book. Just like me and you. We're hurting, but we're lovable. She's a sweetie. And Picasso Cat, happy anniversary. That was such a lovely picture of you and your husband.
Okay, looks like Aaron refreshed his screen there. Okay.
Hopefully everything is good now.
All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers on this fantastic Easter photo. I thought that was just amazing.
It's so cute.
All right. So I'm going to put her away for a little bit here. And we're going to bring on Aaron for his next photo.
All right. Here, I have a lovely African-American family. Here, I guess we've got three daughters and a son, right? Posing. Then you have the mother. And we're going to start this off at $5.
Aaron, wait a minute. You're flipping by them too fast. So when you land, Land, wait till you get in focus and then bring it in close because there's so much beauty in these. We want to make sure we see them. Okay, so this is, oh, wow. Look at the cars too.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, and watch your orientation for upside down. Oh my goodness. What a beautiful family.
I have 5 photos, and
We are asking, what are you starting this lot
yeah,
as? It's a
Yep.
lot, right?
Yep.
there's a lot. Yes, 5.
Yes, the lot
Jody.
starts at 5. I already know where my girl's thinking because she's already been collecting some lovely shots for her, my godson.
Yeah. Here's the mother. They're in a boat. Or in a boat? Yeah, look like it. With her baby.
Aw. Baby's so happy. I look, there's like everybody's just like hanging out in boats.
Hi, Nate.
Hello, my love, Nate. Just on my lunch break for work today. I want to know what Nate has for lunch because it's probably some gourmet stuff. We're eating like yogurt out of a plastic cup. Nate probably has, some leftover from last night's dinner. Nate, what's for lunch? Oh, look at how cute this
This
is in the little striped shirt.
1963.
63, they said?
Yes.
Oh, even more children.
Yeah.
They want to go down that slide. They don't want to stand for a picture.
I
Yeah,
used to say something wrong as a kid. I used to call it a sliding pine or a sliding pond, something like that. That someone corrected me once and they said I'm saying it wrong. Did anybody know what I'm talking about? A sliding pine because it used to be made out of wood, maybe. So it was a sliding pine. I know where I'm making this crap up. I'm having fried chicken and chips. Oh, nothing fancy. Okay. Did you fry the chicken yourself? Has anyone ever fried their own chicken? We only tried it once and it came out awful.
No, it didn't.
We can't beat the Colonel.
Are you saying Thomas can't cook fried chicken?
First of all, I'm not a big chicken fan, but
Ah,
it was not good. It was not good. Look at this one. Oh, I love it. Wouldn't you just
tell
love
you
to
about the fish.
dip your feet in the water? They really are great photos.
Yes.
I love the hat on the gentleman. So proper and keep the sun out of his eyes. So, crowd, have any of you in the room ever fried your own chicken?
I haven't. My mom has.
I make hand-breaded and baked chicken. Okay, Margaret,
Oh.
chicken tenders doesn't count. I'm asking for, it has to have a bone in it to make the criteria. Because even I can bread a chicken tender.
that one is a little hard to see.
Yes,
Yeah.
The lighting
lighting.
is washing
Tilt,
that one out.
tilt,
unfortunately.
give a little tilt. Maybe we'll get a little bit more clarity.
It's a little light,
Photos.
this one. It's 5, Jody.
Oh, Leslie tried fried chicken
Yeah,
once. And
it's not easy. Tommy and I go to a fair where an older woman of color makes fried chicken in a cast iron pan that's like 200 years old, piece by piece, and the line is around the block. I don't know what she puts in it. I don't know if it's from the old pan, but it's the best fried chicken we ever had. Right, Tommy?
Wow.
Oh my God, it was so good. And
Pan makes the food though.
what makes it the pan? Tom says
Yeah.
the pan is what makes it so good. Yeah, no fried chicken in my kitchen. Takeout only. Yeah, it's too hard.
All right. Well, we're going to start counting this one down as we keep getting the fried chicken comments in for people who've had success and people who've had failure. Going once. Yeah, fried chicken is not my thing either to cook. And going twice.
Yeah, Mary, either Easter or maybe a church day. Lovely.
And we're at bid end. Oh, the one thing I did forget to mention, which I will do with Jody, but I won't hold her to it in this case. But I have switched up and implemented some new guidelines for offers. So yes, you can outbid yourself. All right, Jody. So yes, the new thing is that your bid is your bid. But thanks, Jody, because I did forget to mention that earlier. So so we've got Jody for 12 on that one.
All right. Congratulations, Jody.
And so yes, we will be doing this Saturday night. So if you join me on Saturday night, these will be the guidelines that we're following now for offers. So I still do not do just in case. And I do not allow additional offers for the going once, going twice. So what you put in the chat is what your offer is, and that will stick. So if you put in $5 and then you put in $7 and then you put in $10, your $10 is your offer. And so the clearest way I can say it is that your like offer is your actual offer in this case. So previously I had allowed you to be able to outbid yourself if you wanted to ensure that you maintained an item. We're taking that back just because it was turning into a little too close to a just in case. And I want to make sure that people are able to put in offers for items at increments that they are comfortable with putting in. Yes, much more similar to a real auction. And that's why we're going to do the going once, going twice. If there are multiple people interested in an item, we will continue until pretty much everyone is out except for the high offer. So if someone else came in on that last one with Jody, we would wait until Jody or that other person was out, and then we would do the countdown. So we're just going to make sure we acknowledge that everyone is out before we do the countdown to, again, ensure everyone has an opportunity to put in an offer on items that they are interested in. Okay. Next up is, let's see, I'm going to do this little lot. So this is an older grouping from the 20s.
No, it's planned.
Oh, and Aaron, do you have any more African American?
Yes, and Jody, you should check me out tomorrow night with Marcel, with Denise and Nikki. I will have some things that I think you would like to see too. So please check me out tomorrow at 6.
All right.
We got a couple more people came in while we were chatting. So hi, Pamela 13. Hello, Beth Ann.
They asked for the hat, so let me give the people what they want. Here you go.
Right. Hello there.
Here we go. Wait. We need to have a big screen. We need to see that handsome fella. There it goes. Are you adding more and more pins as?
Every show, every week, I'm putting a new pin on there.
Yeah, I think when you started, you had like 4 pins.
Yeah.
That
So
cat's going to be 100 pounds by the time you're done.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 pins.
All right. Well, I am going to want to see the pins up close at some point. You don't have to do it tonight if you don't want to. On intermission, I would like to see your pins.
All right.
And that is not dirty, girls.
Here.
Thank you.
All right. So my next is a grouping of a family down at the water, like on a beach. This is from, let's see. I am going to say this is from the 1920s. And so here is the first grouping.
How is there a freaking log on every beach for a picture? Like, how is that possible? We always see the damn log.
It washes up from the water.
Yeah. Because, you know, it is Washington State.
And here she goes. Here she goes. In Washington.
Washington.
And we have lots of trees. So, yes, we have lots of logs on the beach.
This girl. Jody, we got our work cut out for us to sell our states next week because she's Washington proud.
That's right. So, yep, there is. That one actually even looks like an old boat. But there they are in their, of course, beach attire, like what you wear to the beach. So there's the first one. There are 5 of these pictures in total. So here is one of the gals, and she is having fun getting really close to the water. And you can see there's lots of rocks also. We don't always have a lot of fine sand.
Like face planting?
Mm-hmm.
The heck, weirdo! What are you doing in your pretty dress?
Yep.
On the rocks with your face about to go in the water, girl. This is not a way to catch a husband. I see your garter on your stocking. It's not good. This is not a good look, girlfriend. Oh no! Yeah, it could be like. Is she still alive? I think she's got to be still alive because the leg is up.
Probably. So here we get some more adventurous people way out in the water.
Oh, because in Washington, we sprinkle our rocks. We don't put them all together. We can make a wading pool.
Right. So you can go out and walk on them.
Walk on the rocks. The one looks like a child and a child and an adult in that, right?
I think they're all adults.
Yeah, you think the woman in that one is an adult?
Yeah.
Now, do you think she has on knickers or she has her pants tucked into some wellies?
That's a good question. Let's see if we can get in a little closer here.
They look like they're evenly folded, so maybe, I don't know. Some wacky people in Washington.
Good question. I don't know.
Yes, that's right, Leanne. I'm a little jealous of your nature. That's it. We don't have spread apart. Right? This guy can make the letter Y with those 2 rocks.
There we go. Cute little.
Hey, honey. Let me see you come in. Oh, a smooch. You know what? We haven't really had a lot of smooching photos. For those of you during intermission tonight, I'm going to make Tom kiss me, and then you could take snapshots, screenshots, and sell them.
And there is the last one. So these are from the 1920s.
Oh, these are great.
And fun little beach shots. There's that one. There's the out on the water.
Oh, Larry thinks there might be a little bit of shenanigans, and they might be exchanging friends. We don't know, Larry. We can only suppose.
I think that these people actually did get married. I think that there are photos of them later on. So yes, I do think that they got married.
I still think the one with the girl face planting into the water is hysterical.
Yep, there you go. All right. So we will move on to Aaron. Let me clear.
I wish you well, that lady.
All
I
right.
hope you're all right.
All right.
Yeah,
Now,
that's right.
here
Classical told you need to French kiss me on camera.
I have photos of a horse race and a whole bunch of horses. So we had the jockey. Now I don't know what's they call this when the guy is on the back with the little
Yes,
cart right there.
it does have a different expression. Who are my people in the room that go to the racetrack? What do you call that when the guy yeah, Tom, she doesn't make a Sandy and Otto shirt. Mind your business. But what do you call that when the guy is in the back and not on top of the horse? I know people must go to the track. We have racetracks we have some racetracks in New Jersey. Isn't that a trap? Harness racing. There you go.
Okay.
Harness racing.
So I'm gonna start this off at $dollars. And it says something on the back, but I see Dale, but the last name I can't make out.
You were breaking up there. What was the price on this one?
$8.
Okay.
You hear me? You heard me?
Yes, we heard it now. At $8.
Yep. Thank you.
Very cool.
And here
a lot of people
they're
decorate
lining up to race
in their rooms in that dark green and plaids and horses and like that's a whole decor look. That's a cool picture to add. Oh,
Yeah.
look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Then I have the names of all the horses. So we got what? Earl. Oh, that's the racist. Oh no, Earl.
Oh, the name of the horse or the name of the jockey, maybe.
I think it's the horse is that right there.
The race to
Nottingham Delco, Major Castle. Yeah, those are horse. Silver Smoke.
The right probably the jockey.
Yeah.
Earl Boy, how cute! And the right is probably
Earl.
And look, there's two brothers, like Mr. Boring and Mr. Boring's brother.
Earl Boy. So we have this one where they're actually racing down the track.
Action. Cool.
Night racing.
Yeah.
We have a lot of night track.
And it says
here in Jersey. Very cool.
Yes.
They're asking.
So this was from 1948.
On where that was taken. The location of the
track.
Where
it was taken. It says Fairmont.
Fairmont.
I think it's in Baltimore.
Okay, so let's find what state that might be in. The Fairmont Racetrack.
I think it's in
Did you just say Bangor, Maine? Tom, are you guessing or just because you love Jody?
And here's a photo finish. And it says
1948.
Eye in the Sky. Yes.
These are some cool names. So we've got the name. So we've got the lot for starting at 8. There's how many pictures in your lot?
There's 5 pictures.
5 pictures in the lot.
Possibly in Illinois.
And Larry thinks it might be in Illinois. Gritty said it could be in West Virginia.
Oh, an autographed photo of a horse.
Yeah.
They call me Mr. Ed.
So here we got the horse right there. And he is Peaceful Abby. Or she is.
Aww. Hi, girl.
And on the back down here, I don't know what it actually says.
Now, Trisha, I think I've asked you this once if you've ever ridden a horse, but didn't you tell me you rode something like a camel? Or am
Yeah.
I making this crap up? What did you
Elephant.
say?
Oh, I would for
An
the photo,
elephant.
wouldn't I?
Okay.
I rode a camel.
Oh, you rode the camel. See, I had you both confused. I have neither ridden a camel nor an elephant nor a horse. I'd be too
I think
afraid.
I rode a horse at the zoo. I think
Was it
they
a
were
little
bigger.
pony on a
No,
rope that someone took you around in circles?
I think it was bigger than a pony. I think it was a horse.
These are great. That one alone would be beautiful framed. The portrait of the horse, unbelievable.
Yes,
They're
that's a
all good,
very
but that one
handsome horse.
particularly is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
It's an expensive hobby to own a horse, and
Yeah.
to
Yep.
keep them at a barn and have someone clean and train them and run them, and that's money, like that hobby.
Yeah.
Oh, Leanne's giving you the
Yes,
track
it would have
information
been
for
at Woodland
Washington
Park
State.
Zoo. Yes.
Very cute.
I know. Well, they wouldn't let me ride the tigers, so I had to settle for a horse.
And I think in hindsight that was really a good decision
Probably.
based on Siegfried and Roy. Oh, Jay Goodwin took pony rides in Newark. Now that's funny. That's like a contraindication. Newark, New Jersey with ponies. These were great, Aaron. I'm surprised they didn't sell. Maybe on the recap.
Yes. Way well. I'm going to clear that out and we will put those aside. And I am going to bring out a tintype photo. And so I'm going to start this one at $10. And tintype photos are typically from around 1860 to about 1880 is kind of the heyday of the tintype. And so this is an actual piece of tin metal. And this one is a group photo. So I'm going to get in here close.
Oh my, she's on his lap.
Yeah, she is.
This is some crazy. Holy cannoli.
And I think she's smiling too.
Oh yeah, because his hand's up her dress. It's a good day.
And then we've got these two gals over here. Oh, her arms are crossed.
They're freaking miserable too.
Uh-oh. And then we've got this guy standing up in the back. So tintype photos are smaller, typically. This one is about 4 by 2.5. But this one's kind of a rare one, being a group photo.
Yeah, how do you get all those pictures in 4 inches? Sorry, all those people. That's amazing. and it's very clear. Like there's a lot of detail.
Yes. Yep, and you can see her long skirt. Look how long her skirt is. Wow.
Grady Grant, I smile every time I sit on Tom's lap. I don't know how you guys do it out there, but it's a good thing. Of course, she knows what. He's sexy. He's a little like Chad Everett. Remember that star? What the heck was he in? He's sexy. She's like, yeah, that's how I got it. I'm on his lap. And the other two are probably like, one's probably the wife of the man standing in the back, and the other one's probably the widowed sister. So he's stuck with both of them.
That could be.
And he's like, nobody's getting on my lap. You two go, go make dinner. Go make some fried chicken in the cast iron pot. Yeah, but he's got a little bit of a I can't do it myself, but you know how you can raise an eyebrow? Like he's got a little like eyebrow thing happening.
This guy, the standing
Guy
guy.
standing one, yeah, he's like giving like a little eyebrow thing, like
Yep, they've all got, the ladies all have their hair up. Nice high collars on their blouses. Lots of buttons.
Yeah, that's what you call foreplay. The more buttons you have, the longer it's going to take. That's why Aaron told me he likes Velcro. I'm just kidding. Aaron never told me that.
All right. So there is the fancy tintype.
Yeah, the girls, I think you're right. They do look like they could be three sisters.
They could be. They definitely could be. This one is just not happy at the moment with her arms crossed.
Is it normal for the tops to have like a cut like that, or you think that's done for framing? Like that side cut on the top.
Side cut
where on the top of the tin, like how that it's like that is. When you're seeing all these tins, are they usually like that, or do you think they've been cut?
Because I have another tintype for later.
That's rounded.
See, that's a little rounded, yeah.
Rounded, so it might be cut to put into a specific crate.
It might be.
You have a bid, my friend.
Hey, hi,
and you are Denise, is that right? DMB, is that Denise?
Yes, that is. And
Denise, thank you for your bid.
I'm gonna start counting this one down. Let me get right there. All right, we are going once.
Yeah, we all want to jump on the lap, Gritty.
And going twice.
Ride the pony, right? That's what the whole conversation went from, the pony to the laps and the rides. We're going straight to hell now. I'm so happy I got it right, Denise.
Bid end. And thank you very much. I'm going to write that down, and we will get Aaron for his next photo.
I am really trying hard to remember the names of people who make it hard for me.
All right. Here I have,
look how pretty,
picture of a young lady.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Yeah, she's lovely.
I'll start this off at $5. And this is...
Now, is that like, you think, a white blouse or the top of like a nurse's uniform?
I think it may be a nurse. I'm thinking nurse, but I'm not sure.
She's lovely, and that they added the rosiness to her cheeks. Oh,
yes, and it's from,
and it's embossed.
Washington D.C. Oh,
the other Washington Christian. The other Washington.
I know it's hard.
The one that's not a state.
But see, that's why I always have to say Washington State.
Yes,
because
we understand.
All of you guys on the East Coast, if I say Washington, you'll automatically think of DC.
You're right. You are required to clarify each and every time, 40 times. She has a little bit of an Annette Funicello look. Oh, who was Annette Funicello's heartthrob in all the beach movies? She's pretty. Starting at 5.
Waiting duty.
Yeah, you know what, Aaron? When you cover your mouth when you put the photo, move your head to the side, baby. Then we'll get more clarity. Look how cute. Now now you're like a couple, right? Frankie Avalon, that's right. Oh, Frankie. Oh, Frankie. And she was a good girl. She didn't do anything naughty on the beach. She never sat on a wooden stump on the beach. She never face planted a lake. No way. Not in that Funicello.
No, because she could go surfing with that big old bouffant and
That's
not
right.
a hair
And
was
not
out of
get
place.
wet. She didn't get wet.
Nope.
That's why she's smiling. She's a pretty girl.
Yes. So this is for $5.
And as a kid, I loved all those beach blanket movies with all the Annette and Frankie and Sandra Dee and George Hamilton. Oh my God, I'm aging myself.
And I don't know who the girl was who was always wearing the fringe, who was always doing the little dance to make all her fringe shake. But she was in all those movies, and I thought she was a riot because all she did was dance.
They're naming some movies: Beach Blanket Bingo and Gidget
and Muscle Beach Party.
The Big Kahuna. Remember that was a character, one of them, the Big Kahuna. Oh, I loved them. She was the fringe girl. Are you saying Trisha was the fringe girl? I can't imagine Trisha as a fringe girl.
No, but there was a girl. She wore, her outfit had like rows and rows and rows of fringe. She wasn't anybody. I don't know who she was, but she was in all those movies, and all she did was dance, and she would just like shimmy
That was her role
to get the fringe to go. And yeah.
Oh, we got some other characters. Remember Anne Margaret and Moondoggy. What was his name? Bobby Darin? Was Moondoggy Bobby Darin? Great movies. She's a lovely girl.
All right. Now, I'm not seeing any takers on her, so I think we'll...
You know what I say to that, Jody? Here we come. Dancing down the street. Getting funniest looks from everyone we meet. Yeah, you keep challenging me, girl. I'm older than you. I got songs. I got songs too. She's bringing it. She's bringing it, Trisha. Next Friday, I don't know. We better have some reinforcements.
Okay.
Spiezio show.
I am going to show the one I showed in my recent haul video.
Okay.
So I did show off that this was a very old frame from the back. This one is going to, oops, if I can type, it's going to start pretty high. I'm going to do this one at $25.
Oh, wait for the reveal. I'm scared. A $25 reveal. What's it going to be? Bring it in close, girlfriend.
Oh, I will, but I want to give everybody a chance to see. We're in front of a building. We've got all these ladies in front of a building. And then I'll get it.
Now, what was the song that was like suffragette, or was that Benny and the Jets? Wasn't there a song that for about suffragettes? Suffragettes? Go ahead, Jody, find that one. These are the ladies that made voting possible. And the women, there's a muff in the front row. I see a muff. Hats and gloves and empowered women. This is unbelievable. I love it. Not a man in sight. It's going to take a while till we have any women of color in the picture. It looks like all of these ladies are white. Yes, it was Benny and the Jets, and he used to use this expression like suffragettes. So these are probably the suffragettes that made voting possible for all of us. Look at how wonderful this is. Or it could be the Society of the Rose Society for the Garden Club.
Yes, Jody, pick out your favorite.
Oh, who would they date? Aaron, pay attention. You're being called upon. Jody wants to know of all these 100 women, which is the one that you and she would fight over? Can we narrow it down to a row? Because it's impossible. How about we narrow it down to the front row?
Okay.
Okay, so you got your girl already? Look at you. No, I don't think they're factory. If they are, they're pretty well dressed factory workers. They've got some expensive stuff on. This is. Hey, Jeannie. Yeah, too well dressed. Yeah, these are women with some privilege.
Maybe.
The one with the muff? Go for the one with the muff. She brings a muff to the party.
Yeah, I haven't opened up the back because it is the way that the nails, let me find one of the nails. There's like one nail there holding the back on, one nail there. So no, I haven't taken the nails out to see if there's anything written on the back.
How about on the bottom on the front of the picture? I thought I saw some writing. Nothing? Our historian Sarah Lee Coleman has found your answer for the fringe question.
Oh, did she?
Yes, Candy Johnson was in 4 of the Beach Blanket movies. She is the one who danced her way through all 4 movies.
Of course, her name was Candy. Could it be any more perfect that her name was Candy? That's awesome. Thank you, Sarah Lee. But yeah, this is whoever these people are.
All right, so Jody, who are you picking? Who are you picking?
This is remarkable. And yes, they are very well-dressed women. They all have, hats on. Yeah, they've got the gloves.
To honor some event, I think. Something significant.
Yeah. But yeah, this is a remarkable grouping of these women, and to get them all to take a picture. And but even look at their faces. It's like I don't even see really one that's like caught in a goofy expression or like a half
that's unusual
or anything. They all look pretty darn good.
Tony Patano says, "What's up with 2 or 3 of them wearing white hats to stand out in the crowd? It's like wearing white to someone's wedding, right, Tony? You don't do that."
Yeah, but I'll just go through one more time here.
Oh, I wish I knew what this was for. It's probably something so good. They're so proud. Oh, and I'm so proud of them.
Mm-hmm.
You go, girls. I know you did something for us all.
And again, your favorite. Here's all these, I'm going to say like high society women sitting on cement stairs.
That's right. And who remembers what my father told me I would get if I sat on cement stairs? The Spiezio trivia. Why didn't my father tell little Spiezio why I couldn't sit on cement stairs? What would I get? We'll see if people are paying attention to the Spiezio show.
Oh, I forgot to highlight that. So
Piles! That's right. Jody for 100 points. Jody wins Piles.
So that one was $25 if anyone is interested in that one.
Did you
forget to highlight that? So, Aaron.
That was you know what?
Yeah, and Tony,
even though it didn't sell,
have no idea if that was Washington State or not.
Everything's, when in doubt, it's in Washington.
Now I have. I'll just put this thing on full. Now I have another photos of people of color.
And how many photos are there?
There are 4, and I'm doing them for $8.
Okay, 4 photos for $8.
And here's one gentleman who like fell asleep in the lawn chair.
I could never fall asleep like that. Never. I could never just doze off
Then
in a
we
lawn
have
chair.
one
Well, if
young
you
lady,
do, someone's
her
going to
hands
come
on
and
her
take a
hip
picture of you.
Yeah.
and on the stoop in her neighborhood.
Look at her. She got her hand almost to her hip, like, I'm a little teapot.
Here is
Oh, we got some bidding going on, kids. Got some bidding.
family
These are cool.
with a nice car right there.
Oh, nice car is an understatement. Look at that car. Yeah, the socks, right, Leanne?
And then here is
Oh, the
I don't know if she's getting
Easter.
ready to say her prayers or could it
I don't
be
know. I
Easter
think
or
that looks like an
something?
Easter bunny, and she's in an Easter dress.
Yeah, that's a big day. Yep. But I'm wondering what's in the blanket. Is there like a baby in the blanket, like between her and the bunny?
I don't know. Can you put that one a little closer?
I love it.
Oh, I think it is a baby in there. I just seen that.
Oh,
I guess
a
that's her
bonus
little
baby.
brother or something.
Jody, just for the record, my husband brought me an iced coffee. You're not the only one that gets spoiled.
Ooh.
Just saying. Now, if he makes me a sandwich, we'll be even. Because Jody's husband brought her, what was it, turkey and mayonnaise, which you know I would never eat. Congratulations. This is really
As long
going
as
well.
Tom doesn't bring you a tuna sandwich, everything's okay.
This is a tuna-free zone. We don't allow it. Oh, no, you do not have tuna. Are you supposed to say the word tuna? Those are fighting words. For those of you that don't know, tuna to me is like poop. So like I just can't. I just can't.
All right. Well, I think we'll start counting this down. Oh, those are such great photos.
Suck it, Leanne. Don't you say tuna. No. It is not chicken of the sea. There is no chicken in tuna. Oh, I'm getting upset now. I may cry.
And going twice. I should have asked, Jody, are you out?
She said out. Yeah, she said out.
I should be following my own rules. Thank you.
She did say out.
And bid end.
You know, I wasn't expecting when I joined this show that I would get tuna heckled.
Congratulations, Tony.
Yeah, they're tuna heckling me. They know.
And Tony, can I get you to email me your information, please?
Yeah, let me get that down.
Proctor 809 at gmail.com.
You're such a fair player, Jody. You must have learned those skills of sharing in preschool.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got a really amazing photo that is dated and it has where it was taken. Now, I do not know if this still exists, but here we go. We have got a giant chair made out of wood that is attached to a tree. This is dated August 7th, 1922. And it was taken at Still Park. It's really hard to see that, but that is, oops, come on. You're over there. It's STILL Park on Whidbey Island. Oops. Hi, Christy. And this one is going to start at $9 because
All right.
this
Is this an island off the coast of Washington State?
Yes.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
That's why we've got so many trees.
I know, but you know what? Do you know what a running start, Trisha? You look how tiny, look as tiny as you are, and how hard it
Yes.
is for you to get on your stool.
Oh,
You would have to start running from Oregon to make that leap up on that chair.
I don't know if I could climb up there. I
No,
really don't.
we'd have to have a little bit of a booster.
Yep. I'm going
That
to think that maybe she had help from whoever was taking the photo, but look at that. Isn't that just amazing? That
like
chair.
it's like a magical garden, like a little hidden spot. It's fantastic.
Yep, and it's dated. So just in case anybody was wondering, when I come out with these, little like Kodak Polaroid type photos, yeah, they had them back in the 20s. They actually had them before that. So yeah, they were taking these little pictures back in the 20s and stuff, and then
So,
getting their
we've got some observations. Some people are asking, could the side be the ladder to climb up into the chair? Does it look like a ladder? And then someone says they see what appears to be an etching in the tree, like Trisha and Spiezio sitting in a tree. There's definitely etching. I don't know what it is, but definitely.
Yep,
How
there looks
cute.
to be a few.
Yeah, I guess, I was here was still the thing to do then. Aw.
Yep, but that is a real one of a kind tree.
Beautiful.
Awesome that they dated the photo and said where it was at, and really unique. Not that they don't have these kinds of chairs and stuff,
So I wonder in 1922 how you got to the island. If you had
drove.
like ferries or
you drove. You drive to Whidbey Island, yes. I think even in 22 you probably could drive.
So much of Washington history that we still need to learn. We don't know.
But yes, you can. If you go up north, if you go up north, you can drive onto the island and then come down. If you head just west of me, you can catch a ferry to Whidbey Island.
Have you been to the island, Trisha?
Yes.
Of course she has. Probably with an elephant. Aaron, we're losers. We got nothing going on here on the East Coast.
But
we don't have islands. We got nothing. We don't have tree houses.
This is almost 100 years old.
It's very cool.
August of 22. This photo is almost 100 years old, right there. Just a few months away.
My birthday's in August. We're going to have to do a little Spiezio shindig, right? Because I'm going to be almost 100 years old.
All right, Aaron, you are up.
All right. Now I have a wonderful cabinet card of this lovely young lady, girl, and it's from Myers and
yeah, Beth Ann, we have boardwalks. That's right. She's adorable.
Midtown, New York, and we're gonna start this off at $5.
All right.
And that's the first I've seen of like some pin tucking. I think that's what it's called. I have a sewer in the room. Isn't that what that's called at the top? Pin tucking? Well, that
What is that?
puckered at the top of her dress.
Smocking is what I think.
Who are my sewers? What is that called when it's all puckered? And I don't think that would be made by hand. I think that'd be made on a machine. Smocking. Jen Middle says smocking. Is it done by
Isn't
machine?
that what I
Jen?
just said? Did you not hear the words that just came out of my mouth?
You know,
Did I not say smocking?
perhaps. I'm
Was
gonna
it
blame
my
it on.
accent?
I'm gonna blame it on the delay.
Did my accent throw you off?
Just gonna blame it on the delay. I'm gonna say I saw Jen Miller first. My Pinocchio nose is growing. Her hands chained
Maybe
together.
Jennifer and I said it at the same time.
That's it. Oh, here's another word. Thank you, book. It could be called. I don't even know how to say that word. Ruched.
Ruched, I thought was usually like if you had if you had a seam that was gathered so that it would go like up a little bit. That's what I would think of as like ruching. Sometimes you
There you
have
go.
it like on swimsuits so that the sides go up just a little bit. That would be like ruching. Yes, my thick Washington State accent,
That's
Leanne.
what it was. That's what it was. I can't be held responsible when I don't understand her.
Hi, Lisa.
I don't have an accent at all. What are you laughing at, Aaron? You got your own brand of accent.
Yeah, I do.
The three of us, like the three completely different accents.
Yep. I don't know. I always think of like the West Coast accent as being like the non accent, like you hear like
very USA perfect. Yeah, of course, you're perfect.
No, it's just like if you were a news anchor, you know, and you went to Voice, they would teach you like
Elocution.
that kind of an accent to not have as much of an accent.
So are you saying that I couldn't have a job as a newscaster, and I can say the weather front is coming in hot and hard. Expect rain. Wear your boots. I don't hear an accent. I could be a weatherman, Trisha.
Well, you could be a weather woman.
Oh, let's get it right. I could be a weather woman.
Yes,
I know, Tony. You know what? I have a brother that lives in Georgia who grew up in New Jersey, but has adopted the full South accent, and it's so weird to hear my birth brother talk with a Southern accent when he used to talk like me. But he's been down in Georgia over 30 years, and he is a true Southern. And I find when I chit chat with him that I slowly but surely start to mimic him, not even on purpose. I'll just go there. This baby is adorable. So since
she is adorable,
someone's going to have to explain to me what I thought it was, which was pin tucking. Am I just making up a word?
I don't know what pin tucking is.
I didn't ask you.
Okay. Does anyone in the chat know what pin tucking is?
You don't have to win all of them.
Could you Google it? Because it could be that is another name for that.
Come on, I need this point. I need these points.
I didn't know we were keeping score.
Oh, we're keeping score, girl. We're keeping score. The Trisha show. I mean, come on now.
Oh. Yes, and Book, I think, is right. Getting her hair in those curls was probably not fun for Mom or the little girl. Get her hair just so. But that is a
Aaron,
great
I
photo
am
of her.
surprised that you did not sell this photo because it's adorable. Bring
I'm
it back on the
surprised
recap.
also. Yeah, that one is really cute.
All right.
And whatever sewing technique is used on her dress, it is adorable.
Yes.
Where the hell
All
is
right.
Sarah Lee? Sarah Lee, you'll know. She'll tell me the truth. Sarah Lee. Sarah Lee. What's
She will. She will. All right. So I have another Easter photo. This one is going to start at $12. And it comes in this fantastic little cardboard frame where we've got all a bunny running away, scattering the eggs. We got the little chicks. And this was Easter 1956. Okay, are we ready? Because inside, look at that, we've got more. Look at those great graphics.
That could be framed just like that, without a picture. Just the thing.
Yep.
Just the cover.
And then here we go. We've got the boys.
Oh, oh my. I'm a little scared. Thank you, book. Oh my. It's like I was never okay, so here's the question. Were any of you taken as a child to go sit on the Easter Bunny's lap? I think they must have stopped that because I don't remember having that for my kid. The boys, though,
I have
how
a picture
freaking
of
cute.
me with the Easter bunny.
Oh my. Imagine sitting in that outfit, the costume all day, smelling dirty, sweaty rabbit. And the one kid's looking at his brother like, you're next.
Yeah, because the rabbits got him.
And why the hell is there a microphone? What is the bunny singing?
I don't know.
The little boy has a Daniel Boone coat. You see his fringes?
Yep.
This is fantastic. The plaid buffalo, which is all back in style, all these home decor people like the farmhouse buffalo plaid. But
Yep.
then the Daniel Boone coat, oh my. Great haircuts on the kid, handsome kids. But gee, is that bunny creepy. I love it. I freaking love it.
This is, yeah, not only is the photo awesome, but the
Yeah,
folder
there's three
is
three
awesome.
things to frame. Yeah, you could frame each piece. Absolutely.
And this is a large photo. This is, let me get my ruler up here.
They're asking for what it says on the bottom. I think
It
it
says
says
Frederick and Nelson.
Aw, but
Which-
doesn't it say a year, Happy Easter, and a year on the front cover? Wasn't it dated?
Oh, this was, yeah, this
Yeah,
was.
Easter 1956, Jay.
But this one says Frederick and Nelson, which was the
Aw.
greatest department store in the world because they
It was in Washington.
well, they were in Washington, yes. And they actually invented Frangos, the Frango mints. Those came from Frederick and Nelson. You might think they came from Neiman Marcus. No, they actually invented them, and then they were purchased by Neiman Marcus.
Okay, so I got a couple of comments on this story. Okay, number one, I call BS because I
worked at Frederick and Nelson.
I think that's the name. I think that's the name of those two little boys. That's Frederick and Nelson and the Easter Bunny.
Nope. You guys can Google Frederick and Nelson and you'll see it's a department store in Seattle. And it was throughout Western Washington. They had them. But no, at the downtown Seattle store, there was a 10th floor. Only one of the elevators went up to the 10th floor because that's where they made all the candy. And they really did look like Oompa Loompas up there because everybody wore white. And then all you could see was like their faces. They were all covered. But we used to go up there to get big tubs of Frango mints.
I never heard of a Frango mint.
How have you never heard of a Frango mint?
All right, let's take a poll for
Wow.
all the people in the room. If you heard of a Frango mint, give a thumbs up. I have never heard of it. Let me ask my other East Coaster, Aaron. Have you ever heard of a Frango mint? Nah.
No.
No.
but
No.
I would
Jay
assume
Goodwin
they
says
would
no.
Yes, that you get at a restaurant.
No, you buy them at the store. They come individually
Oh,
wrapped.
might be a West Coast thing, but Book has had one.
Well, of course,
Because
Book
you know
has
where
had
Book is from? Washington.
since-
Never heard. See, no one knows what you're talking about. You
If
could be
you
making
go-
crap up on these shows on Friday nights. We wouldn't know. We wouldn't know if you just like BSing us with stuff.
I wouldn't do that. If you go into Neiman Marcus now, you can
And
buy.
ask for a Frango.
I bet you can find Frangos, and I think you can still get them at Macy's. So if you
All
go
right,
to
the-
Macy's,
The room would like to know, how do you spell a Frango?
Frango.
F-A-R.
No,
So-
Frango.
So you can't spell or count.
No, I can't. No,
Now, kids, I cannot believe not one of you is buying this for their Easter display ephemera and a flower frog. This would be fantastic.
Here.
Yeah, nobody knows Frangos.
Oh, at
Okay,
Macy's. Yes,
the closest
get them at
is-
Macy's.
is Michigan. That's as far to the east as it got. We got a sighting of a Frango in Michigan. No, you're not chopped liver. You're all part of the Washington cult. Hey, Nancy, I see you got your time slot back. Congratulations, girl. I know you love the late night. Hi, Christy. Christy came in.
All right,
What?
hold on.
Oh, there's going to be a show and tell.
There is. Here. Frangos.
There's still, so you're
I've
saying
never
it's still
seen
a
that
product that's still available for sale? Is it like a
At
chocolate?
Macy's. You can buy
it like
these at Macy's. Yeah.
Is it
it's
like a chocolate or like a mint?
Yep.
Right. So, Sue Spiezio works for Friend Mail. Anybody want to send me Frangos?
See, here's a
let me
special
know.
one just for Chicago.
Chicago Frangos. Well, isn't that special?
Yep. So there you go.
What are Frangos? Denise, it's not Frango, like Frango. It's Frango,
Frango.
like a truffle. Oh, okay. So it's got a melt in your mouth middle. Yeah. Anybody in the world want to buy and send these to Sue Spiezio? Sue Spiezio loves chocolate. That may, you may not have known that. Got a little bit of a chocolate addiction. Different flavors. You know what? I'm a purist. I don't like to have everything flavored.
Hmm?
I'm more of a, chocolate girl. I don't want you to put caramel and coconut.
Amazon has them. If Amazon has them, they're a real thing. So thank you. Thank you very much. But yes.
You know what, Trisha? You offer education
$12.
in every show.
Hmm?
Things we would have never known. You offer education. People don't know this, that this is also a teaching show. Where
You
the
will
West
learn
Coast
things
teaches
whether
the rest
you
of
want
the
to or
world.
not.
Look at this. Chocolate is a food group. It is.
Mm-hmm.
It is. I had a piece of Hershey's today, a big piece.
Ooh. All
Shut
right, Aaron.
Those are some fighting words, Book.
All
Aaron,
right.
bring it. Bring it, honey.
Oh,
Here.
here we
For
go.
those of you that love weddings, Aaron's got
Ooh.
one.
This either could be a fair skinned couple, African American couple, or maybe kind of like fair skinned or maybe Hispanic couple. So I'm going to start this off at $5.
Wow, we
Maybe
got a lot
Native
of people that usually come in and ask for wedding photos too. I don't know if they're here tonight, but that's lovely.
Yeah, they're kind of at the end of it. It was it's kind of torn up a little bit at the bottom, but it's still the picture is great. It's just the frame of it a little bit is.
Sorry, Aaron. It's we've been asked for a jingle, so it's time for the jingle. It's the Sue Spiezio Show. Now back to our regular broadcasting. Go ahead, Aaron.
Yeah. So this will be for $5.
I love it. Any indication of year or state? Anything on anything that they're
Well,
giving any clues?
It's in New York.
New York Studios.
And then just go up very slowly so we can see the picture, or go down very slowly. There we go.
Okay, I can't even believe she said that, and I can't touch it. I gotta look away, Trisha. I gotta look away.
That's a lot of flowers that she has.
Yeah. But Aaron, they're saying again that when you cover your mouth, they can't hear you.
I'm sorry.
No, move the photo in, but just don't talk.
Yeah.
So bossy.
Well, Jody knows that I will say closer, closer, closer until she gets her brooches closer.
Here you go.
That's lovely.
That's perfect. That's a fancy headband she has on also.
Yes.
And then let's go down the photo just a little bit because her flowers. Oh, nice long bouquet with the ribbon. And then she's got what, tassels on her dress? What does she have?
A lot happening. Got a big bouquet of flowers with a lot of and then tassels, and it's not even a full length gown. It's a mid length with a train. But the train is on the veil, not on the dress, I don't think.
Look at those shoes.
Oh yeah, I'm all about those shoes. They're great. He had an unfortunate haircut. I didn't notice. Let's go back and look. I love the shoes though. That button cut. Oh.
Well, I think he's got kind of a typical 20s haircut for a man.
Now, Denise, there's no reason to rub it in that I didn't know the word smocking. Don't give her any ammunition. Smocking. He had an unfortunate haircut. You know what? I'm going to go with I'm not a fan of the haircut either. Not so much. But she's got a bouffant. That's an aquanaut head. Aquanet. I can't even talk. How am I on the show when I can't talk?
I think back then she may have just stuck her finger in the socket.
Something. You've got a bid, Mr. Proctor. You've got a bid.
That is a really nice photo. Well done.
I know. Aaron takes a lot of crap from the two of us. And he keeps coming back. Let me tell the crowd. Aaron has honored us by asking. He's going to have a big birthday in May.
Oh, yeah.
And he has asked Trisha and I to host one of his parties because he's going to want to party on every channel.
Yes.
So when it's Aaron's birthday in May, please join us for the Aaron Proctor birthday party on the Spiezio show on Picture Tells a Story. Edward El Unico Uno Benicio del Toro Pinocchio is in at $6.
All right. And Jennifer is out. So we will go ahead and start counting this down. And we're going once. And going twice. And bid end.
I love Downton Abbey. What a great television series.
Congratulations. Well,
And
Oh,
it is
see, look at this. Jody said he asked to be on their show for his birthday as well. I knew it. I knew that he was
Yes.
going to be tramping the whole weekend. Everybody's going to honor
Right.
him because it's his last
I want
year
to party
in
with
his
y'all
30s.
during the week.
That's right. It's the last year in his 30s, so we got to play it up because next year he turns into a 40-year-old man.
Yeah.
Oh, write it down. What you told us? Did you say May 20th?
May 20th.
How the heck? I don't remember crap, and how I remembered that, I have no idea.
because it's Aaron. That's how you remembered.
That's it, Aaron. What could we do? We can't do strip teases. That's not allowed. We could replay Candy Apple doing the fringe dance from the beach blanket movies. That's all we can. That's all we can give you. That's as fresh as we can get.
Oh,
They call it bar hopping, so we're gonna have to call him resale seller hopping for admiration for his 39th birthday. We also have Edward has also decided to go back and buy the baby girl photo for $5. So I think that was Aaron that had the baby girl.
yes.
Yes.
Yes. Because Edward appreciates good smocking.
Ooh. You know, she's like that kid. Can't.
All right. So I see your wedding photo, and I've got a wedding photo of my own. This one is smaller. It is from the 1950s, and it is a lovely Japanese couple. So this one is going to start at $5, and it comes in a beautiful case.
Oh, the thank you card. Aww.
It is a thank you card that included a wedding photo. Now, how about
That's how they did it. That's how you used to do it. I did that for my first wedding.
Did you?
I did. My 1984 wedding for my first husband. I did a thank you card with our picture, a wallet-sized picture, like the world would want a wallet-sized photo of my wedding. Doesn't everybody?
Well, apparently, yes. Because look at this adorable little couple. Look how cute they are.
I love those organ or candles behind them.
Candles.
Like a candle in the wind, Jody.
Big flowers. And look at her glasses. She's got like those cat eye glasses.
Denise is just taunting me. It's okay, Tony. You channel hop. Come back and see us again.
So it is.
You want to see my wedding photo? Tommy, the next time you get up, it's on my dresser. Would you get the picture of me and you when we got married? That's in the on my dresser. The gang wants to see how beautiful we were. They're beautiful. I really like their attire, like way more than the last girl.
Yeah, she's got a beautiful dress. I love that high collar that she's got in the back. Like she has lace sleeves.
Book, do not encourage Denise. Yeah, she's got a good 19-inch waist. Yeah.
And then this is to Saki to thank her, and this is what, June and Kyo. But a very nice looking couple. And a nice American Japanese wedding. All right. No takers on that one.
Nancy, I bet you could spend a night on your aunt's photo album. I'm sure. I know you inherited so much stuff. You like the last dress better. It's more hip. Did these people eat? Well, they definitely didn't eat frangos. Oh, look at this all-American family. Are you kidding me?
This is
Holy cannoli.
a picture of the two sisters and a brother. And
He looks like he's in his Boy Scout uniform. He's so
yeah, he does, doesn't he?
Oh, thank
and
you,
can
Tony.
See their eyes are colored blue. Their lips. Oh, and this is going to be for $5.
All American kids. Mary, if you just ordered some frangos, I know you have my address. I know you have my address. Don't be like that. Don't be a hater.
Good for you, Mary. I hope you enjoy them.
Oh, how do you do it?
And on the back it says, I think it says, John, Jan, and Debbie.
All right, we have an expert from the head scout master, Nancy, is telling me that again I'm wrong. This is not a scout uniform. Alert, Sue Spiezio is leading the crowd down a wrong path. This is not a scout uniform.
And it looks like their names were Johnny, Joan, and Dot Lee.
And did you work at that department store too?
No.
Make shit up. And we can't trust her. Although she has to have just backup Washington people in the room to attest.
That's right. That's why I have Sarah Lee.
Yeah, backup people.
Leanne. Thank you guys for being here.
Yeah. Trisha's secretly getting a kickback from the Frango company.
I wish.
Can you imagine?
I wish I was.
What do I got? I have a girl I work with that's considered an Instagram influencer.
Oh, yes.
Who's making a ton of money talking about different things like frangos and showing how she uses it. I can't even believe it. I want to be an influencer. What can I influence?
I would like to also. I would very much like to also.
You know what, Book? Trisha and I are BFFs. So the teasing is all in good fun.
Oh, very much so. I wouldn't take offense, unless Sue actually came to Washington and punched me in the face.
Yeah,
but
I'm going to start walking now. What year is it now? 2022? I'll get there when we're 100. Me and my scooter. Tommy, when do they get electric scooters where I can pull over and recharge on my way to Washington as far across the country as possible?
No idea.
Can you imagine? Does his shirt have smocking? Ooh, Denise is looking for an Italian beating.
Oh, Denise is on fire.
He is haunting me. Does he have a tuna stain on his shirt?
This was the National Studio in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
You know where Pennsylvania is, Trisha? On the East Coast.
Yes, it is.
Yes.
Aaron, you got to keep representing. You got to keep bringing some East Coast pictures.
Well, I got lots of them.
Mr. Ephemera, we know. We know.
Yeah, but that is a really good kind of Leave It to Beaver
It
time
really is.
frame photo of very Americana kids of the time.
She's got on her first training bra in the middle.
So, Tris, I got a question. Like the people that's in northern Washington, do they have more of a Canadian accent, or is it still like, a Washington?
Oh no,
accent?
if I
know,
go,
like,
if I am literally like an hour from the border. I'm not that far from the border. But if I cross into Canada, they're going to be like, "Oh, hi, you're from Washington." It's like I have to them, I have a very strong accent.
Is the border open now? Can you drive into Washington? Can you drive into Canada now or not yet?
I think you can go into Canada, and I think I just saw on the news that they're not requiring testing. Like if you fly in and go in, they're not requiring testing.
Tom and I are supposed to go on a cruise.
That I don't say "a" at the end of my sentence, but a lot of it has to do with R's and A's. Like the difference between, like, I would say pasta, but in Canada they say pasta. They say their A's differently enough that you can definitely tell I have an accent, even though we are very close to Canada.
I also noticed that Texans say the word display as opposed to display. Like the emphasis is on the wrong concept. Like it would make for a really nice display. I'm like, no, it's display. It's display. Display. It's not a display. No.
Smocking. Yeah, smocking. I might not have as much of an American accent. Canadians might say smocking the same way as I do.
And I wonder if that little flower is a patch or embroidered. With a little Peter Pan collar. Now, like the older sister, she's got a little bit of an illusion dress at her bust line where that almost looks like a bare breast. But it's really just a difference in the chiffon, but it's very sexy for a 13-year-old. That looks like a nipple. I mean, does anyone else see a nipple?
I don't know. Aaron, you'd have to raise the photo just a little bit.
All right, nipple alert. Is that a nipple?
I don't think so, but yeah, you're right. That is an interesting little
I think it's just
out of the color scheme of the.
Yeah, I'm going nipple. Dana Grace, it's about darn time. You're
Hi,
very
Dana.
late. Hi, sweetie.
Oh, we're talking about his tie length also. So, yeah, his tie probably should have been retired a couple years ago, and they could have gotten him a new one.
That was the length of the tie with Laurel and Hardy, right? With the chubby one.
Oh yeah, with it just coming down a couple inches.
All
yeah.
right, Tony has confirmed that that is not a nipple, but it looks like a darn nipple to me. I'm sorry.
That would be a little inappropriate. Yeah.
I mean, that's really not a training bra if your nipple shows.
Oh, all right. Last look at everyone for this lovely family, and we will pass on it for now. But
all right,
and not a Boy Scout, as per Nancy.
Right. We'll try not to make that mistake again.
Yeah.
All right, I have another tintype photo, and this one is going to start at $7. As this one is just a single. Well, I'll say a standalone. I can't see her. I don't think her ring finger to know if she's a single lady or not, but she is just a standalone lady. This is a tintype photo. So this is actually printed on the tin.
Pretty.
And lovely details. Oh, getting that ring light in there. Here,
Really pretty girl. Denise is in at 7. Is she holding a rosary in her hand?
That's a good question. I was trying to get in a little closer to if we could see if
Yeah,
that
she really
was.
is beautiful. And the fabric almost looks like a velveteen. She looks like Kitty Cat a little bit. With we need, if they did more red lipstick, it would be a spit and double, right?
Yeah, you're right. That does look like kind of a velvety.
Yeah, like a velvet. I love a velvet. I love the way they do it.
Now, what's interesting is I don't think she has a high collar. I think she has.
No, she's wearing a choker, like a lace choker, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even that plaid thing, we haven't seen that crap before. Whatever that thing is.
Like a bow, maybe?
Yeah, but this is the introduction of plaid in a dress. You were
not
here
in a
for
good
it.
way.
You were here for it. No, you know what? I sort of like it. I'm digging it because it's not the same thing over and over again.
True.
A fruit fly just flew past my nose. Tommy, can you get on that? You got something open over there? The fruit flies are flying?
No.
Yeah, the plaid thing's good. She's lovely. She really is. Yeah, and Dana thinks it's a rosary too. That's what I'm thinking too, because that's usually how they show it, like draping,
Mm-hmm.
There are no pictures of me holding a rosary. Never have I ever taken a picture holding a rosary.
Really?
Nope. And I went to church, Catholic church, all my youth, but I never learned how to even do the rosary. Tom, did you learn how to do the rosary?
Years ago. But
You did? Yeah, no. Although when I went to Vatican City, like a typical tourist, I bought home rosaries for everybody that I was bringing home things for.
Well, they would have expected it.
Yeah, you go to Vatican City, and then you have to lie and say the Pope blessed them. Who's going to know? Well, they weren't there.
You just have to make sure the Pope was in town that day.
Exactly.
Let me measure that for you. It is. It's actually a little longer. It's 4 1/4 inches long and about 2.5 inches across.
Oh, Mary wants you to go get the photo. I'm asking Mary.
Where is it?
It's on my dresser. It's in the Hawaiian little frame, the little picture. Where the Valentine's flowers, where you had them, and that part of the dresser.
You must have a really large dresser.
Well, I have the triple dresser.
Whoa, that is a large dresser.
Then I have the armoire, and then I have the 2 nightstands, and then I have another armoire just from drugs. Not that I'm a dealer, but thanks to 90-day supplies of drugs. I got another piece of furniture just to store all the medicine that comes. Oh, the first communion. You know what? Yeah, I held a little book in mine. The little white communion book.
Oh, yeah.
Dana Grace, we are the Boom Boom twins. I don't know what a Boom Boom twin is.
Okay. Denise, are you still in or are you out on this one?
Denise is your high bidder right now at 20. Oh, no, it's Baubles. I see it, 22. I see it. Sorry. Denise, let us know if you're still in or if we're going to start a countdown. She's out.
She's out. All right. Thank you so much. And going once.
Thank you, honey. This is
going twice. And then we'll put Sue up on the big screen. And I'm typing bid end. And thank you so much, Lisa. And I'm going to write that down. All right, Sue, there we go. Oh, look at you.
So Tommy and I were married in Maui. So we got married in Maui. This is August 29th, 1999. So we're over 20 years married now. It's a second marriage for both of us. And we got married barefoot on the beach. But this is not our wedding day. This is actually the night before the rehearsal dinner.
Okay, you need to move it over to the other side, though, because, I mean, it's a great shot of Thomas, but we'd like to see you also.
Do I
Nope,
have
other way. Other way. Nope, other way. There you go.
There we go. I went too far. And in. There we go.
Very nice.
So I am 40 in that picture. And Thomas 38. Yeah, so we because it was a second marriage, we did it very casual on the beach in Maui. I wore a muumuu, as did the officiant. 1999, no, August 29th, 1999, and I have our wedding license framed in our bedroom and I also made a keychain with the date so that Tom would never forget our anniversary. But I F with him every August, and I say to him, "Is today our anniversary? Is today our anniversary?" Because I know he doesn't know it. So I made it so he could. I know, isn't Maui great? It was so great. It was such a great thing to do. Because the first time I got married, Tommy and I originally both got married to our first spouses in 1984, exactly 1 week apart. I got married June 2nd in 1984, and 1 week later, Tom married his first wife. So I think I was like, that was really a coincidence. And we met, divorced in 1995, and we married in 1999. I held out for a long time, and we just had a little like family of 10 in Hawaii with us, and then we came back, and I threw a karaoke restaurant in a Chinese restaurant luau. So everybody came dressed in like Hawaiian shirts and, muumuus, and I hired a karaoke DJ, and we just had a good old time. So that's my boyfriend.
That's great.
Me and Tom.
All right. So Aaron, we'll have you go up. Yeah, that is great to see you guys.
Young, right?
And on a beautiful beach and having a great time.
It was beautiful. Yeah. It was really beautiful. It was the right thing to do.
Yes. I have a page of like off of a photo album of African American boy, and it says here on one of them, it says, I'm gonna start this off at $10.
Tony, this room is my office, and it's decorated in all Raggedy Ann and Andy, hence my Instagram name, Raggedy Susie. But what you're seeing on the wall behind me is a quilt of Raggedy Ann and Andy. Sorry, Aaron. Aaron.
No problem. Here it says, my nephew and the dog. Great pals.
Oh, okay. Now hold it, bring it in and hold it in closer. And hold it still. Oh, there he is with the dog. Oh, all right. Thank you. Now we'll see the next one.
So cute.
Here it says,
Jody and Tony,
Jane
are you seeing this
is her
this
name.
lot?
And
Hey, Wiggles, what I tell you, hold it still. You can't. Still.
Oh, he's giving the puppy a hug.
So freaking cute.
volume up. It is up.
Oh,
Here
Dana,
I
don't
have
encourage him.
2 ladies. Oh, you know what? That's not up. That's why. Hold
Or
on 1 second.
just talk louder.
No, because I have it.
Yeah, like you and me are in the club and you're ordering me a drink across the bar.
All right, let me know if it's too loud now.
No, that's good.
That's good.
And here I have the 2 ladies standing there taking a picture. And here's a family photo. Oh, I see that's all girls. I don't know if they're sisters or cousins.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
You have a bid in at 10 with Tony.
Oh, I love the little boy giving his dog a hug on the bottom. Oh, that is so cute.
Yes.
I love the one with him standing. He's got like an extra padded diaper. Right?
Right here.
He's got some bottom. A little extra bottom. You know, husband, you're being taunted by Dana Gray. She wants you to join the misbehaving club. I think he does money all on his own. Pretty good, Dana.
Oh, that's a nice group of photos.
Yes.
Yeah, I wonder if
Look at this little bomb. It's so cute.
one of the girls. Now we are getting a little feedback, so you might not need to have your volume quite.
Yeah, because that's why I had it down.
Right in between.
Unless you have it on 2 devices. Do you have it on 2 devices with sound?
No, it's because it's like the laptop that I have is kind of.
Gotcha. Well, we got to start selling enough that Aaron can get a new laptop for his 39th birthday.
That would be nice.
I get some headphones. I had some, but it kind of got messed up. I was on my phone, but for some reason it started acting up. That's why I had to switch to my laptop.
Tommy, you're such a tramp. You told Jody you'd go with her. Now you're going with Dana. Oh, you want to join the misbehaving? What was it? There was a song like "Ain't Misbehaving," right?
All right. Well, I think we'll go ahead and start counting this one down. Those are great photos. Going once. It's so fun to see kids and their pets.
Yes.
And
going
cats
twice.
take so much crap from kids. They really let the kids like
Oh yeah.
abuse them.
I remember my when we were a ways back, my cousin, she was about also 7 or 8 or something like that. And then my cousin, she had a little tiny dog. And you can see the dog was trying to run from my cousin because he was just
Too
pick
rough.
him up and just put him all over the place.
Yeah, children are rough with animals, but the animals take it and they really don't usually snip back. They really understand. It's amazing how smart they are.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And bid end. Well, and
Tony,
even how like large
Tony
dogs.
says the singer of that song was Fat Swallow.
Ah.
Oh yeah.
And how like big dogs will make themselves, they'll put their front end down to play with littler dogs, so they're not so big. It's like, yeah, dogs have a greater understanding of a whole lot of things. Okay, so my next photo is of a really cute little girl. And we are going to start this one at $7. And it comes in one of these nice cardboard frames. And here she is.
Aww. How sweet. I see Sam Spira has joined. Welcome again. I'm a little disappointed that you're home from your big date at 9:30. Really?
Is that someone you work with?
Yes, that's they have been my faithful watchers.
Oh.
And she said to me today at work, she goes, I'm sorry, Spies. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it tonight because I have plans with my husband to go to a barbecue. I says, you know what? You're not obligated to come. Don't worry about it. She goes, well, if I get home early, I'll jump on. So yeah, she's in her 20s and she's home at 9:30.
That's a big night out with your husband.
Big night out. How did the tomato and mozzarella? She asked me what to bring. She brought tomato and mozzarella platter to the party. So, do you do tomato and mozzarella in Washington, Trisha, or is that like a delicacy you've never heard of? A little fresh basil and balsamic vinegar and oil.
You know, I will say that it wasn't until probably around 2000 that I think it was even after 2000 that I actually started seeing like mozzarella cheese,
Fresh.
like the balls, in the oil.
Oh,
It's like, I don't think we had it quite like that unless you went to like a specialty store.
Mm-hmm.
But like in the grocery store.
And where do you stand on mozzarella balls, Trisha? Are you a thumbs up or a thumbs down? Or you don't need them in your life at all?
I don't really know how I would use one in my life.
You just pop them in. Like a Frango. You put a Frango on one side, a mozzarella ball on the other side. You got a whole freaking meal.
But they're bigger than Frangos. I mean, mozzarella balls are kind of big.
All right, you got at least 32 teeth.
Well, true.
Yes, they call it a caprese salad, Jay Goodwin. How fancy. Caprese salad. I personally don't like my things to touch. We're still selling this little girl, just so you know. This little girl but I don't like when the tomato and the mozzarella and the basil all touch each other. So I do a deconstructed version, which drives my husband.
Okay. Now, do you order it that way in restaurants also, or is that just something that you do at home?
Yeah, they make a little ball, Trisha. You don't have to have a 5-centimeter ball like a meatball. They make like a little, it's like the size of a marble, a little bit bigger marble.
Okay.
No, I don't like anything to touch. Tom will tell you, I'm such a pain. I don't know how I'm fat. I really don't. I hate everything. Everything. My girls that I work with are foodies. I'm disgusted by the shit they order every day. Yeah. This one, Sam, the other day, she goes, oh, I'm going to order a playa bowl. Okay, I'm 63 years old. I didn't grow up with the word playa bowl. Come on now. Did you grow up with the word playa bowl? Have you ever eaten a playa bowl? And then when you ask her,
I don't know what it is.
She'll say something like, oh, it's got kiwi and peanut butter and berries and granola and honey.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm like, no.
I heard about
that. Well, Lisa, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have all your information because you have bought from me before. But yeah, I'll send an invoice through PayPal. That's how you pay. And how long does this show go? I don't know.
Yeah. We've been averaging about 11 p.m. That's been our average. But, we're not obligated to keep time. We're just, our own little corner.
No, but if you have to duck out, we'll probably still be here when you get back.
Not to say we won't sell the one picture that you really wanted while you were gone. I mean,
True.
that's the risk you take if you leave.
It's true.
That's it, you know. But you can catch it on the rewind. We're just happy that you're here hanging out for as long as you can.
Absolutely.
No
right.
obligations.
So
No,
we are
I'm a
going
time card.
to pass on the cute little girl. And I saw someone asking about cheese curds, and I don't know if I've really ever had a cheese curd. So
I watched this show called Amazing Race, and a couple of weeks ago, they were in a country where they had to eat cheese with living organisms crawling through it, like maggots. But it was part of the cheese, and like you're supposed to eat it. Like, are you kidding me? You're gonna have like a bug crawling across my tongue? No.
yeah, I'm not familiar with that one either. But
Anybody else
think I
watch The
did
Amazing Race? I've been watching it since like season 1. Denise, I will tell my boyfriend I'm here until I'm done. That's right, Denise. Oh,
Here
back to the
is-
horse series, horse and buggies. Oh, this is cute.
Yes. The horse and buggy
So
with
this
the
is
lady
not
and
racing. This is different than the other
ladies in it.
series.
So here is 3 pictures, and on there you see it is written on there. Margaret,
Gwen,
Allison, and Flores Oakley, Simonson, Virginia, 1915. And you had the 2 ladies.
1915. Wow.
Yeah, like you're on a ship or something.
What
cruise.
what are we going to start this at?
Oh, we're gonna start this at $10.
Okay.
And
And how
Trisha,
many photos
Kelsey
are
is
there?
trying to get your attention, but I don't see her question.
Hold on, Aaron. Hold on. Patsy, I am not seeing your question.
Yeah, neither am I.
So I'm not sure what is in your question that maybe for some reason is being blocked. Is it I don't know. I don't know any other explanation for it other than it's somehow being blocked.
Because this sentence came through. So ask us your question in code.
Yeah, or what is it about? Is it about a picture? Is it what is it about? Like, give us one word at a time.
Yeah,
we'll put the question
figure it out. We can solve a puzzle.
That's right.
Meanwhile,
We'll do
back
it.
at the show, Aaron is selling these pictures.
Okay, we're getting a really bad echo right now.
All right, man. Because that's why I hate using this laptop.
Okay. As I left summertime.
Here's as I left. Yes. So see, I guess it's maybe him in 1915.
Well, then that's definitely antique. It's over 100 years, right?
Yep.
Yes, it's antique. And here is she has a pet horse. Horses. Beautiful horses.
And that white dress.
Yes.
Yeah, we're still getting. Aaron, you might need to go out and come back in, and maybe we can try that real quick.
Aaron, get the heck out of here and clean up your act. We'll have to try and survive for a few minutes without him. Okay, you're right, Tony. It did sound like Charlie Brown's. Wah, wah, wah.
So Patsy's asking about pictures she purchased. If you are asking about pictures you purchased last Friday, and if it's something, if you didn't have maybe any other purchases, then maybe I haven't invoiced it yet, if that's what you're asking. I typically invoice about 5 to 7 days after a sale. So there is a good chance that I just haven't invoiced you yet, if that is what you're asking about. Okay, Aaron is trying to pop back in, so let's see if that helped with the echo for a bit.
Let's see it. Ready? Testing. Hello, Aaron.
Are you talking, Aaron?
No, his lips aren't moving.
I can't even see y'all.
Oh no!
See us? Oh no.
What
Well,
happened?
I see that y'all coming back. No, I can see that. You can see me.
Well, the echo is gone. I am disappointed that you can't see us.
Oh, there we go.
And these were taken in 1915. That's
Yeah.
a heck of a long time ago.
Yes. Yes,
Horses are
Here we go.
beautiful.
I will be right back.
Patsy's saying black and white pictures of children with color. All right, so Trisha's taking a
Oh, this one? Oh.
well, I don't even know, Aaron, if she means a picture in your collection or a picture in Trisha's collection. Because her question before was blocked. So Patsy, who's the seller on what you're looking for? Trisha or Aaron? I never heard it.
Go ahead and work on the ones that Aaron's doing, and I will
Well,
see.
we're still trying to figure out what the heck Tony and that's Patsy's trying. Patsy is looking for the black and white pictures of children with color.
I
I've
know.
asked her.
I'm working on that. You
Oh,
guys.
you're working on that. Okay.
You just work on Aaron's.
All right.
picture.
Aaron's got sound
Thank you.
issues, so I'll talk it up. So Aaron, if you could just hold it close. He's got a series of 3 photos.
Yeah,
from
Aaron, why don't you
1915.
just hold them up and let Sue describe them if we're having some difficulties?
I just need to know your starting price, my friend.
Okay. $10.
Okay, so starting at $10, and they're mounted together on a sheet like out of an old photograph album. They're 3 black and whites on a day out with the horses. They're fantastic. The top one is a horse and buggy with some people going to traveling. This all looks like it was taken on the same day. And your starting bid is $10. Outdoor gorgeous.
Yeah.
Wonderful. Oh, you were afraid you missed paying for them, Patsy said. Oh, Trisha doesn't let you forget. So.
Oh. No.
If you owe her money, she'll let you know.
Make a general statement. You will have so many opportunities to pay with me.
Right.
That not paying and not having notice is not going to happen with me. Not only will PayPal send you at least 3 notifications for payment before I ever come close to canceling, a purchase. It's like, yeah, we're talking months before something is purchased, and I'm like, okay, there's no payment. We're moving on. If you don't answer multiple emails, if you don't respond to multiple PayPal, yeah, I am not a 24 hours and that's it. I'm cutting you off. I am not that reseller at all.
Aaron, there seems to be confusion over whether or not it's one page with 3 pictures or it's 2 pages, one that has 3 pictures and then another page. So
It's
that looks like one page with 3 pictures.
This one right here.
Okay.
And
One
20
page with
of
3
it-
pictures. Oh, this is so hard, honey. And then here's a second page with 2 pictures. So 5 pictures all in all, 2 pages for a bulk price of $10 for the lot. Oh, it's front and back. I'm sorry, guys. So it's front and back. So
Yeah.
that's why he keeps flipping it. So on this side, we have the 3 photos, which includes the horse and buggy, at the ladies in it, the lady with the horse, and then the other side is the 2 photos. And we already have a bid of $10. It's 5
Yeah.
photos in total. At $10, that's coming out to $2 a picture, which is really great. So, do we have any other interest? Otherwise, while Trisha's busy, I'm gonna start the countdown.
Yeah, because unfortunately, Patsy, I'm just not seeing a colorized photo with children that you purchased. I'm not seeing that. I did have one colorized photo of a girl with her German Shepherd, but that was not purchased by you. So yeah, I'm not finding it in my records. So that's what's kind of throwing me off a little bit. So I'm sorry. But yeah, we'll start counting this one for Tony and going once. And hello, Padoodles. How is the doll show going?
Okay.
Going twice. And bid end.
That's great. Sold. Hey, Pat Doodles, my friend, you missed it. We had a big discussion about smocking. And Sue Spiezio got schooled on what smocking is in sewing. So I wish you were here. You would have had my back because I know not of what I'm talking about. You're my back. You're my go-to. You're my encyclopedia of sewing.
It's true. She is a wonderful wealth of knowledge when it comes to
when in doubt, ask Pat Doodles.
Sewing terminology. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I have got 6 photos, and they are of 1940s gals. And I am going to start this at $8. So again, there are 6 photos. Okay. So here is the first one. So these are all in black and white, and these are all from the 1940s. So that looks like they are in front of something. I don't know. That looks like a truck that's picking up something.
I'm going to call it the Wells Fargo wagon because nobody knows.
Well, I was wondering if maybe it was during the war. Maybe they were collecting, like metal or something.
But look how skinny the tires are, right? They're not like big fat tires.
True.
Oh, the Wells Fargo wagon is coming at you. What musical is that song from?
So and Aaron, can you check and see if you purchased pictures from Patsy purchased pictures from you? And then here they are all dressed up to go on a trip. Look at that. They've got their luggage.
Denise, I do not believe there's a musical called Corpse. Yes, Leanne, it's from The Music Man, which was just on Turner Classic Movies last night, so I just got to hear it. Refresher my mind. Oh, look at this. We're traveling. Look at those vintage suitcases.
Yep, we are traveling.
Love it. Those suitcases go for big money now, kids. I have seen them at oh my goodness. I've seen people stack them up like furniture in
Don't you
ascending
dare.
sizes. Gracie? Is it Gracie or Joe?
It's Gracie, and she's ready to jump over here to get
Come
my
on,
attention.
Gracie. Come on, Gracie. Come see Aunt Susie. Hi, Gracie.
So here is the
She's
next
beautiful.
photo. Look at them in their cute skirts. So there are 6 photos all together. And then here we are with perhaps Dad.
Nice. Yeah, book. That movie had little baby Ron Howard at like 5 or 6 years old. So cute.
And then here is, I think, the same photo from a different angle. So I think this was taken by maybe 2 different people, but you get the same grouping, but from a different angle. And then here is the last photo. So very cute 1940s fashions with these gals. There are 6 photos all together. So
U.S.
there's that
Postal
one.
Service official mailbox drop.
There's that one.
Pat, good luck, honey. I'm sure you're going to do great.
Then there is the going on the trip photo. And that one. All right, so all 6 of those photos, $8. All right. And uh-oh.
We lost Aaron again.
I think we might be losing his signal. Yeah.
But now he's kind of coming back.
He's trying. Has Broadway is open? Yes, it opened, it closed, and it's reopened. Yes, Dana. I'll have to give you guys the information. My daughter's on a show on Apple TV. The show just dropped yesterday. I haven't even seen it myself yet.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Here I had a photo of a group.
All right, Aaron. Okay, here's what I'm going to need you to do. Hold up. Tell me how much it is, and then hold it close, and I'll describe it for you, because the only thing I need from you is the price, because you are totally breaking up. So how much do you want for this photo or group of photos?
$5.
Okay, $5. So hold it close so I could describe it for you, hon, because your mic is all effed up. All right, so this is like playing cowboys. They all are at like a barn party. I think it's boys and girls dressed with their overalls and their blue jeans and their big belt buckles. Good Texas, good time.
It is the Sue Spiezio show.
Yeah, after all, come on, really, right? I'm not getting any royalties. So it's starting at $5. The one in the back right looks like the ringmaster, right? Like the head of the circus, but this doesn't look like a circus picture. This more looks like, a fun rodeo cowgirl picture, like let's dress up like cowboys. It's so cute. It looks like just women. I don't see any men. Yeah, I think it's all women. All empowered women saying, we could be cowboys. We could wear denim, but I bet you they're not in their own clothes. I bet you they're in their husband's clothes or their boyfriend's clothes, because women didn't have like outfits like that.
Oh, there. Who's that, Joe?
Are they holding guns? All right, come closer, Aaron. It looks like one of them is holding a fake pistol. Yeah, it does. Actually, it looks like one of them may be pointing a gun at me. Yeah, these are guns. This is pre-NRA, probably.
Maybe they're cap guns.
The second one on the bottom looks like Ronald Reagan's wife. What the heck was her name?
Yeah, Nancy.
Nancy Reagan. Doesn't she look a little Nancy Reagan-ish? I think the next one is sporting a Concord pipe.
Yes.
I said that's so wrong. I said it's so wrong. Trisha, fix me.
Corn cob.
Thank you. A corn cob pipe.
And I think her blouse has smocking on it.
You know, if you could understand Italian, I would say some things in Italian to you that would not be viewable for TV. She's so bad. She's so bad to me. I love it. $5 for this, guys. Any interest?
Oh, yeah. I mean,
again, I apologize for Aaron's sound. So I'm going to do my best to try and describe and sell his pictures for him because he's just, oh my God, I would extend my stay. And if you come, Dana, Tommy and I will meet you for dinner at a handicap-friendly restaurant, please. But yes, we would come to the theater to meet you.
Thomas.
What the heck? You want to ever have sex with me again? Ever?
Did he get repeated to death?
He doesn't care. I don't care. He says I don't care. Yeah, I'm definitely the Snooki of the family. They torture me. I get heckled by this crowd. Where's the love? If I'm not doing puppet theater, they don't love me.
Oh, now that's not true.
That's not true. I feel the love. Hi, Debbie. Welcome to the madness. So, Debbie, where we're at right now is Aaron is having microphone issues. He's currently selling the picture that's up on screen now is a bunch of girls playing cowboys. We don't know the year of the photo, but it's adorable as heck. He wants $5.
That be in the 50s sometime. It's just, I mean, how could it not be in the 50s sometimes?
So, do we have any interest in
their
them?
little neck kerchiefs and all that good stuff? Yeah, I didn't see. I thought maybe Jan Goodwin she kept putting in zeros, and I wasn't quite sure what she was doing, if she was trying to offer or not. So I was kind of waiting just a little bit just to see if that got straightened out.
Jan, what are you trying to tell us?
But yeah, Aaron may need to take just a couple minutes and maybe reboot his computer and then come back.
They don't have that problem in Washington. They've got the good internet service. On the East Coast, we have to close down our computers, Aaron. Aaron, I don't see any interest in this. So while Trisha is selling her next item, let's take her advice, close all the way down, let your computer rest for a minute or two, and then come on back and reboot.
Right.
Let's keep our fingers crossed.
And then we'll get you caught up on everything. But
yeah. If we have to let you do 2 in a row, we'll let you do 2 in a row. You know, we have no rules here. Actually, I make the rules. It's a Spiezio show. You can
That's
do 2.
Right. That's the truth right there. She's even got the theme song. I mean, you can't argue.
Spiezio. You know what? You know when I'll know I really have made it? When Trisha starts singing it. When Trisha starts singing it, then I'll know that I really, it's like, who can turn the world on with a smile? The Spiezio show. Who can take a nothing day and finally make it all turn around? Well, Spiezio, and you should know it. Yeah, that's where we're going. That's where we're going. So I didn't know Tony was an actress as well. So that's news to me. Did all of you guys know that? So Tony, I'd love to hear more about it. So you're a working actress. That's fantastic. So is my daughter. We have a little camaraderie. Oh, Dana. West Coast internet is so chill. On the East Coast, our internet has ADHD. It's true. It's so freaking true.
Well, Aaron, I haven't even sold an item yet. Are you sure you shut all the way down?
Gracie, come by Aunt Susie. Come here, Gracie.
Yeah.
Hi, Gracie.
Yeah.
Hi, you naughty little girl. What are you into? What kind of trouble?
So we'll see how Aaron's doing while I sell my next item. And this is going to, I don't know, Dana. I don't know if West Coast internet is real chill, but I know that West Coast people maybe are a little more chill.
Lisa, I didn't do an intermission tonight. I did a little story at the beginning. You'll have to catch it on the recap of my waking up in the recovery room after surgery this week. Come here, Gracie. Come see Aunt Susie and Uncle Tom. Come here, you beautiful girl. Trisha was bragging to me. Oh, yeah, my cat will let me hold her for hours. My cat is so lovable because she knows my cat won't let us touch him.
Oh, Joe and Faye will not. I've tried. I'll even get Joe like kind of right in front of me, and I'll try to put my arms around him to give him a hug to try to get used to it. And he's like,
no. No. I saw a video. I don't know if any of you caught this. If any of you follow Kat Calypso Antiques, she put out an Instagram of her and her husband trying to cut the toenails of her Chihuahua. They had to put a cone around his head. Her husband had to put on like trainer leather gloves to not get bitten through. The little 3-pound Chihuahua,
Dexter,
right? Dexter squealed like he was getting killed. And her sweet little voice, she's like, Dexter, come on, baby. We're just trying to help you. And if Kat's voice doesn't calm you, she's got the most calming voice in the world. Aaron, we all follow Kat. Yeah, I know we're all interconnected. The galaxies. We all cross over. Look at this bundle of joy, baby, starting at $5.
Yep. There's a little boy.
Aw.
But look, does he know how to pose for the camera or what? So it is what is this? A it's a 4x3. It's a 4x3 inch photo. This is from the 1920s.
Aww.
And that is what little boys wore in the 1920s when they got their photo taken.
Thank God there's no smocking. Don't you laugh, Aaron. Don't you laugh. I'm in charge of your birthday party. Just remember that.
All
right. And he got a big boy haircut and everything. Look at that.
So freaking cute.
And he's got his little shoes on. Sitting in the chair. Oh, yeah, that is just a great photo. And a very kind of, I don't know, like satiny, silky kind of look to the fabric also. It looks very shiny. And looks like the pants only come down to his knees.
So cute.
Okay. I'll let that go for just another second or so.
Put me up before Aaron. I want to do a brief intermission. Brief.
Oh, all right. You got it.
All right. So I am always mama bragging because I only have one daughter, and she's an actress like Tony. So this is my baby. Let's see. Can I get this right?
Oh, look at her. How pretty.
That's my girl. That's Nicole Michelle Spiezio, who you can look up on IMBD, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and whatever. And she is a sometimes working actress, always looking for the next gig. And again, whatever she just did, it just dropped on Apple TV last night. And when I find out the name of the darn thing, I'll tell you. But she's the pride of my and joy of my life. So intermission over.
Do things on Apple TV go on other formats besides Apple
I
TV?
don't have Apple TV, so I got to
those of us that don't have it.
Yeah, I think that all of these networks don't. Like Hulu is Hulu, Amazon Prime is Amazon Prime. They've got such gimmicks now to get you to sign. You could spend hundreds of dollars a month if you enroll in everything. And now they're catching on to people giving each other's passwords to each other. And they're trying to crack down. Like, hell no, you're not sharing passwords. Yeah, I just renegotiated my my cable contract yesterday because it went up $70 from last month to this month.
Whoa!
It's like, what happened? Like, no.
Yeah, it's like buying a used car. Why do I have to negotiate a
But my baby's first, it's the same as mine, but her first name is Nicole. And she is 34, and I'm going to get to see her tomorrow for the first time since Thanksgiving.
Yay!
And I'm going to eat her up. Eat her up.
Yay.
Aaron, I'm keeping my fingers crossed, babe.
All right. Here I have a baby photo. This looks like it could be antique. I decided that's going to say antique. And we're going to do this for a low price of $5.
Now, I got to say, the way that blanket is hitting the fold, just with a quick glance, it almost looked like angel wings.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Wings.
It really did. And the baby, just going to say, has a tiny head like Trisha. Trisha head. How cute. What is IMBD? IMBD book is where all like actors
it's the internet movie database.
Like what shows they've been in, what their resume is, what episodes of what shows. Believe it or not, I have an IMBD because I was in a little movie with a little part.
Ooh.
Sue Spiezio has her own IMDb. Trisha doesn't shop like, for just anybody. She looks for stars. Like, you know what? Which one of my guests have an IMDb?
Sue had a resume.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Plus, I came with Thomas, and he's a big hit with all you ladies. Yeah. In his own mind. Yeah. The acting community is very supportive of each other,
Speaking of that little texture, he even bit them when they were trying to.
Yeah, Tommy said that they did get the cat and her husband did get bit when they tried to trim the nails.
Even with the cone.
Even with the cone and the gloves.
He found a way to do it.
Oh, she is, Dana. As I'm bragging while we're selling out Aaron's picture, she was reading at 3. I put her in Montessori preschool. So when she went to kindergarten, she was bored, like really bored.
She was writing her dissertation.
Yeah. So what the school did was she got an hour a week, one-on-one with the principal, where she would read him a book so that she could have something special for her. And, obviously I put her in theater when she was little because she was such a character. I mean, she had this huge character, no idea where she got it from, like just a show stealer. You would think she would have the Nicole Spiezio show, but like as a little kid, she was very entertaining. So I put her in a theater group as she was little. She stayed with the theater group. She did all the shows in high school. She had, nice parts in all the plays. And then she got to go to the school of all schools, NYU Tisch theater program with flying colors. And she's been, steadily getting work, but hasn't made the big break. Not the big break yet, but we know it's coming. Oh, you watched her reel? Yes. So her reel, so actors have to put like a reel out on, like it's their audition reel. They have to put something out there which shows a little bit of all of them. So yeah, her reel is out there. She's Tom, my husband, is not her father, right? Because he's my second husband. But Tom loves when Nicole comes home, because Nicole does a wicked Spiezio impersonation. She will rip me all day long tomorrow.
Hi, Katie.
All day.
Now, I have a question for you, Sue.
Sure.
Were you Ms. Finnegan in the movie Trash?
I was. That was me. Yeah.
I found your IMDb page.
Yeah. One movie under my belt, an independent film.
Yay!
Wow.
It was as a result of my daughter, and they needed an accented New Jersey mother.
Finnegan.
Yeah, So yeah, I'm in that little movie. It's
cool.
But yeah, so yeah, I made a little movie. Yeah, Montessori. Oh my God, she's so smart. She's so smart. So the last thing she made fun of me is, and this is funny. So we DoorDash and Grubhub a lot, right? So the last time, not maybe 2 times ago when she was home, the order came and it was wrong, right? So I called to have either a refund or a correction or whatever. So I get on the phone and I don't even realize my own accent. So I was like, hi, this is Sue Spiezio, a recent Grubhub order. And my order was wrong. And now my daughter is doing me at the same time in the background. And I can't even get it out. That's what I'm calling for. So I hang up and she's dying. She goes, hi, it's Sue Spiezio, your recent Grubhub order. She goes, Mom, who says that? Who says that?
All right. And Katie, the other Katie, would like this photo. So,
hey, other Katie, I didn't see you walk in.
We are going to count this one down.
I didn't see Mike walk in either. Hi, Mike.
Oh, hi, Mike. Going once. And going twice. Now, did they correct the order or did you get a refund? We need closure. We need to know what happened.
They came back with what was missing. They did.
Oh, excellent.
But by that time, dinner had long been done, right? I can't tell you how many times, but I never have I've never have done that call before. Now I just go online and say something missing and they adjust the price. But she just laughed. She's like, you sound so ridiculous. Hi, it's Sue Spiezio, your recent Grubhub order. She goes, Mom, do you know how many Grubhub orders there are in the last 20 minutes? They're not going to identify you as the recent Grubhub order. She kills me. And Tom cracks up and eggs her on to do me more.
Okay. Sorry, guys. I had to count how many photos
you sold that one, honey.
And there were 12 of them. So you know it took me a while to count up to 12.
Oh, yeah.
Now, these are mini ones. These are like little, what is the wallet size? So they're about 3 by 2. These are from the 1920s.
Tom, you see behind her?
Mm-hmm.
Oops, this way.
Hi, Gracie.
Yes, and then Joe is over here. So Joe is here. Gracie's behind me.
And the other one could care less.
It's an interesting little mix, but as I was going...
Oh, yeah, now I see them both. Okay. When you put your head in the middle, yes.
There we go. 2 black cats. But yeah, I just kind of grabbed all the ones that were this size because I figured, well, if that roll of film was developed, then they probably all go together in some way. maybe tell a little story. So again, these are all from the 1920s, which you can kind of see from the car there. So there is the fancy car. Yes, it is a little like daylight or overexposure or something. But this was on a trip because there are some landscape ones. And let me write. I don't know if Katie's in the chat or if it's going to sync up. We have you for the baby photo from Aaron. Okay, so I'm putting it in the chat.
I think she bought the $5 last pictures. That was Aaron's, right?
Yes, that was Aaron's.
And now she's saying I put a bid on this one. So you didn't even offer it up yet, right?
Oh no, I haven't. Okay. Sorry.
But she's still talking about Aaron's baby picture. Okay.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I should have put the price in, and I didn't. So let's do these. There's 12 of them. Let's do these for $8.
Dana, if you look really well, over one shoulder is one cat, and the black thing on the other shoulder is the other cat. So there are two cats behind her. See it now when she moves and puts her head in the middle?
Yep. Oh, there now Gracie's gonna move. Go. Okay. No, it's
the cowgirl one I want. Oh well, that was really
okay.
That was Aaron, right? Aaron has the cowgirl.
Sold. Yeah, this one.
Yeah, that one I think sold, didn't it?
No, it didn't. I don't think it. No, it didn't sell. I don't think.
All right, on Aaron's next turn, he'll have him show it. Let's let Trisha finish up her turn, and we'll go back. But stay with us, Katie, other Katie, and we'll let him re-show it.
Okay. So we've got the gal in front of the car.
Tom, wouldn't you love to drive one of those old cars?
Then we've got her sitting here on the bench.
You'd like to rebuild one. Tom's a mechanic because I would love the opportunity to rebuild one.
Yeah, Katie's got a really, really, really bad lag. Then this is where they were going. And I think if my Oregon people are here, I think these are the, oh, I can never say it. Gracie.
Berkeley girl, other Katie, refresh. You are way behind.
Yeah, way, way, way behind. This is the falls in Oregon. They're named after the county.
Don't you hit your cat.
People in Oregon will know what I'm talking about. I think that's what this is from. If anybody's still awake out there. This, I don't know. I think what looks like she's holding something isn't, I think it's just, yes, thank you, Leanne. I think that's what that photo is.
The heck kind of potato sack is she holding?
I don't think she's holding anything. I think it's something.
Oh, like an optical illusion from
I think
from
it's
the
an
photo?
optical illusion.
Oh,
yeah.
That's creepy.
But I don't think she's holding anything. And then here is more of like the falls and the river.
It looks like her hands are holding a ball of some kind.
Yeah, but then her hands are like together down here. So I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so.
So this is one of those wonderful double exposure pictures. Oh, look how pretty. Too bad it's in Oregon, Trisha, and you can't claim that one.
No. Then, yep, we got more logs. Because that's what we do.
Sitting on a log, sitting on your bum. Aww.
In the same spot, and then we've got another one with them.
So here's another little thing. They always say when you take a photo like that to point your toe, right? For more. So Are those
And
fish?
they went fishing.
Are those freaking fish? Are you kidding me that you bringing fish to the show without warning me? You do clown alerts, but you don't do fish alerts?
Hi.
Gracie, you see
Hi.
fish. That's why you came.
What are you doing?
Oh my God.
What are
Gracie.
you doing?
Gracie, you most beautiful, precious animal. Is your mother teasing you with pictures of fish? Hello,
Now,
gorgeous.
I can't quite see what that says, but there is a sign that says something there.
Right, Jay Goodwin? Tuna alert. She didn't tell me. She's so
Then
mean.
here's a rock. And then I guess here they are back at the beach. So all of these little photos from the 1920s.
How many, hun, in that lot?
12.
Oh, wow.
12 photos. These are wallet size photos of looks like a trip to the falls. Let me find that
Look
one
at how
again.
interested Gracie is in this presentation.
No, she's not. She just wants me to pet her and get her some food.
Gracie, what's your bid? Put a bid in, Grace.
All right. So there is that lot.
Leanne, I have an answer to that question if you really want to know.
And then you guys can, yes, I know, I'll get you some more food, can figure out which one Katie is interested in for
All
sure.
right, so
I think
Katie, let's just make sure. Katie, are you back? And refresh. Say yes if you're here. And then we'll have Aaron show the picture for you. And then we can have him show his next picture. So, Katie, are you here? So while we're waiting for Katie to respond.
Yeah, cowgirl.
This picture of the cowgirls, Aaron, is how much?
5.
5. And Katie, we're going to offer you it up first because you brought it up. Would you like it for 5? Okay, waiting for the answer.
I think she said yes.
She hasn't answered yet. Katie, we're waiting for your answer. Yes, do you want this photo for $5?
She the Berkeley girl?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, I'm the other Katie. Pyrus. What the hell is that word?
I think she meant to put yes, but she put other things in there.
Oh, yes. Okay, so that's sold. So, Aaron, that doesn't count as your one. So that goes to Katie, the other Katie. Now, please show your next photo.
Yes. Here.
Yes. She wants those cowgirls.
All right, gotcha. Here I have a lovely family here with the husband and wife with their beautiful daughter. Now this one is in a different language from a different country.
Sure. All right, hold it still. Any bilingual people know what language that is or what country that might be? Photographer atelier, Leo Lerwer. So the first word is photographer, and atelier, I think, is probably the name, but it's Ober Elisa. Anybody have any idea?
German or something?
I don't know. Let's see the picture.
Could be.
Ober Alsace, Lorraine. I don't know.
That might be German.
I mean, I'm not gonna, he's a little Adams family with that mustache.
Yes.
What do you want for this one, Aaron?
$5.
$5 foot long for the Adams family. The girl with the drop waist dress. The wife. Aw, they're so cute. Atelier is a studio or shop. So photography studio. Okay.
Let's see.
Sarah is my Google. Sarah Lee Google Coleman. Dun. They're creepy and they're goofy. They're all together spooky. Their house is a museum. You're paying for it. $5. This is definitely Halloween worthy. Not for nothing.
And on the back it says Charles.
Charles. I could so see shoving that into a beaker, like that scientist beaker, and putting some eyeballs floating in it. I'm so dark. $5 for the picture of Charles, wife, and child in the drop-waisted dress, and the lovely.
Wow. That is some dress that kid is wearing with those puffy sleeves.
Yeah, puffy sleeves with a drop waist, and the wife is either holding probably a Bible, right? She's holding a book. That's usually what they hold if they hold a book, and he's covering his manhood because he's probably shy about it. I do not see any interest on this one, unfortunately, Aaron. And this was The Addams Family. Boop, boop.
All right.
Okay. So my next one is going to start at $4. And it is one that comes in this nice case. And here she is, and she wrote on this, and I am trying to get the light to hit it just right so I can make out what it says, but I might have to get my little magnifier to find out what it says. But she has on a really neat knit sweater, which we haven't seen a lot of sweaters.
No. We haven't seen a lot of virgins either. She might be our first virgin. I'm just saying.
What does this
You don't know. You don't know. She looks very pure. I love when Trisha uses the magnifier. She's like a cartoon of her own t-shirts.
Well,
Trisha the inspector.
Jesse, J, I think Ben, and then I think it says Hester. It's very odd. So if I can get it there. I think it says Jesse, J, Ben, and then down below that it says Hester.
Now wait a minute. Is her dress have a print on it? And is the print fish?
Well, it's a sweater, but I don't think it's fish.
I see fish.
Do you see fish?
I see something. What do you think, Edward? You know what to look at for a girl in a sweater. What does she got? What does she got on her sweater?
I don't know.
Goes a little upside down. I don't know. It's definitely something. He thinks penguins. All right, I'll go with that.
No way, it could be.
Could be. Some standing up, some upside down. This once in a life, don't you say tuna, J. Goodwin, once in a lifetime photograph of Virgin Jessica in a penguin sweater can be yours for the starting price of $4.
$4.
And there are no hickeys under that turtleneck because she just is just a good girl. She's a very special girl. That kind you won't bring home to mama. Look at Aaron, right? Aaron, how many girls have you brought home to mama? Any?
2.
2. Would you bring them to meet Sue Spiezio?
Yes.
Okay.
And this is a 4x3-inch photo.
Good price, but even just for the cover alone, it's nice.
But I thought it was, it's different because she's wearing a really big turtleneck sweater. And it's from, the 1920s. It's a little different look than what
It's a little Katharine Hepburn-ish, right? Because she probably has on a pair of slacks.
That's true. But yeah, she's got, the hair with the little bangs, and yeah, it's just a little different
sweetie,
look.
are you talking to Thomas?
Okay, well, I'm not seeing takers, so we are going to move along. on that one.
Jay thinks she looks a little bit like a young Jodie. The lighting is great. Very modern for the time. True.
Yes.
Yeah, even the haircut. True. That she has shorter hair. Yep. All right. What's this boy bringing? Let's see.
This one right here is a photo of a big group of older people. Is about what? 20-something people in the photo. And this is taken. Oh, actually, it says D.S. Duncan sale agency agent.
Whatever you did to your computer and sound is fantastic because you're on point.
Yes, I went to back to my phone.
Oh, you went back to your phone. Okay. Okay, so this is from Cleveland, Ohio. So that's probably the photographer, the Duncan Studios. Let's see the front again. What did this group of people accomplish? What do you think?
And this is for 5.
Wow. I don't know.
It says the sales group. They're all dressed. But it's interesting to see both women. So maybe the women were the secretaries and the. Oh, look at Book flirting with Aaron. This is the best I've ever seen you, Aaron.
Thank you, Book.
Where does it say sales?
It says sale agent.
That might be just a photographer.
Oh, that's just the photographer. Yeah.
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 There's no markings on the building to say what it is. But you know what's interesting is the shades, which what they would pull down to not let sun in.
Yeah.
What is it? Room darkening shades.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember seeing in any pictures yet.
Room
darkening shades. So it must have been hell of a sunny place that they all lived in.
Yeah, or it might be the south where those could help keep out some of the heat from the sun.
Right.
On hot days.
Absolutely. But I haven't seen anybody capture that in a photo yet. This is a first.
No, but it really does have, Sarah Lee's right, has a family reunion vibe to it.
I like it. And what were you asking for this, hon? I didn't hear.
Oh, $5.
Okay.
$5 foot long. I like it. Everybody's got a chair. They're not making anybody sit on the dirt.
I wish there were younger people in the mix also, so maybe you could get a different sense of like modern fashion versus the, older fashion that some of the older family would be wearing.
Yeah.
Right. Well, I love the guy 1, 2, 3, 4th from the left that's got the big white beard. He looks exactly like a gnome that somebody was selling on their channel the other day.
Can you get the photo a little closer?
The guy right here?
Yep.
Yeah, the little guy tucked in there.
Yeah, he's got that whole gnome look. They look like square dancers. I don't know where you pulled that out of your butt, Patsy. Okay. That's as good a guess as any. Here is a group of square dancers.
Yes.
It's an interesting group because some of them look like they just don't belong.
One of these things is not like the other.
Well, like the back row, it's like the first woman in, all in white there.
Mm-hmm.
She kind of stands out to me, like she doesn't quite belong. The other
I'm
people,
going to go with that. She was in charge of taking the rectal temperatures because she has that face. Come
Well,
on,
I
Johnny.
will say a lot of these people seem some of the women are look petite, but some of them just have slimmer builds, and she kind of seems like boom, yeah.
I don't think they look old enough for an old folks home, Jan. Same age group, reunion of some sort. Square dancers. Could be the first swingers of Washington State. That's the story I'm sticking with.
Well, I wonder, what time period do we think this is from? You know, like when do we think this photo was taken?
I'm gonna go like the 1910s, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 1910s would be like 50 years after the Civil War. So, 40 to 50 years, depending, could be after the Civil War. Maybe it's a group of veterans getting together again.
And their wives, right? That could be.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there is the one lady. Yeah. This is as being the fat girl in this group. Let me tell you something. I would never sit in the front row as the fat girl. I would say I'll stand in the back, because now, unfortunately, the large woman on the left is sticking out as the fat girl because she can hide a few pies under her dress. And God bless her for having the balls to say, yeah, I'm big. I'm going to take a seat. There you go. I love the curve. My woman, like my kind of woman. Yeah, she is definitely way bigger than the other ladies. The thinness in that generation was amazing, that I'm surprised anybody ate. Good for you, chubby girl. You're my friend. I'm moving to Edison. There's an Edison in New Jersey. You coming to Edison, New Jersey? Because that's where Thomas Edison, created the light bulb. We're famous for that in New Jersey.
I did not know that. That's really cool.
We have the Edison Museum. Yeah, we have a lot of really cool things in New Jersey. You don't know.
And you have a shoreline also.
We have our own waterfall. Okay.
Yeah.
We got the great falls and we got the little falls. You want a little one? I could take you to a little one. You want a big one? I could take you to a big one.
You don't have to go to Oregon for it.
No. So with the people, Edward thinks it's a fall because he sees some fallen leaves.
Okay. Good point. Yeah, because they're not wearing short sleeves. They're wearing dark colors. So if it's a climate where it's warm, you definitely wouldn't be wearing all that black and long sleeves necessarily if it was.
So you just made a commercial ad pop into my head. I've got the ad, but I don't know the product. And the ad goes something like, "We wear short shorts." What was that? What was the product?
The
nail thing.
Oh, the hair remover?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. We wear. That was so catchy. Tom, you didn't get to know me in the day when I wore short shorts.
I wear those hot pants.
I wish you could have met young Sue Spiezio instead of old Sue Spiezio. That was quite the ticket. One day I'm going to have to bring what I looked like in college.
All right. Well, no takers for this very interesting photo. I mean, you definitely could stare at that for quite a while to try to figure out the mystery of it.
Yeah.
Very intriguing.
So Auntie Christie wants to know if I've added any new cast members. So I have not yet developed the next play. I can't do a play every week. I mean, even though it is the Sue Spiezio show, I have to have material. And just the material of Jodi's story was too good not to share. When I'm inspired by someone else's story, I will bring back the Doll Theater and we will do another show. Because that was really a lot of fun to write and do last week. And we got lots of great comments from it. So thank you guys so much. It was really fun to do. And everybody that I put in the show was a really good sport about it. Going to the club.
Okay. So my next grouping of photos features a girl named Karen.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Now, Karen has a whole new meeting in 2022.
Well, that's but this is Karen in the 3rd grade from 1969.
Hi, Karen.
I know, isn't she sweet?
The little headband.
Yep.
Aw, 69. 3rd grade, 69. So she's like 8 or 9 years old, right? In 3rd grade? I know, Edward. Our timing just wasn't right for us to meet. That you were from Perth Amboy. We could have had a Coors ice cream together on the boardwalk. Karen, class picture, 3rd grade, 9/22/1969. I was 10 in 69. Oh, there's another one. What year is that?
This is 1970, so this is the
Oh,
next
look how
year.
much she changed in a year. Put them side by side, Trisha.
Yep.
Look a big change. You know what
Yeah.
happened in that year, kids? Who knows?
Puberty.
Karen hit puberty. Oh, yes, she did. Because there's a big difference in Karen. What a cutie. She's lovely. And
All right.
like that, she's got a new headband the next year. The next year it was yellow. If you show me another one from the next year, I'll eat my hat. I'll eat Aaron's hat. Oh, here it comes. Karen.
Now, this is from 1976.
Okay, so let's see. So she's 76.
That's 6 years later.
So we think 9, maybe she's 14? Maybe about 14, it looks like. She's
18.
a cute kid. So cute.
And then we've got one more, but this is a group photo with her and 2 other women. So
Oh, like the
Okay,
mother
grandmother.
and the grandmother. I love that. Sarah Lee has been to Perth Amboy. You could have met Edward too, Sarah Lee. I love that.
and they've
Look
got
at
a
that.
little puppy too. Right down there, they've got a little
Yeah.
puppy.
little poopadoodle, a mixture.
Yeah, so 4 pictures
No,
of
she was attractive
awesome
every year.
gal.
She didn't go through an ugly pimple period, book, like I suffered. She's adorable. It's the Karen Show.
All right, so no takers for Karen.
Karen, I just want to tell you that in your future, the name Karen is going to have a bad connotation in the United States.
Yes,
don't want
it
you to
already basically there.
I don't want you to take it personally. I don't know how it happened. I don't know how they picked that name, but we love you, Karen, wherever you are.
Here I have a picture of a young man, look like he's reading a book or pretending to read a book, and it looked like he may be a little bit cross-eyed. Is that me, or do you see that too?
All right, bring it in. Let's see. Oh, yeah, looks like one eye is looking towards Oregon and one eye is looking towards Michigan. Yeah. Yeah, not that there's anything wrong with that. Could have just been the moment that the
this one is for
photographer caught.
$5.
Okay.
Got some big nostrils.
Yeah.
I wonder
Yeah,
what he
stick
turned
back.
out to look like. I wonder if he turned out to be one of the sailors in Trisha's later pictures. He moved from the East Coast to the West Coast and became a sailor. Because those look like some tap dancing shoes. Sarah Lee also telling me that she lives in Washington. I got to keep a freaking list now of who not to insult from Washington. Who knew that you could be in a room on a Friday night on live TV, live YouTube TV, and have so many people from Washington at the same time?
Yeah.
Right? What's up with that, Aaron? Where's the people from Maryland? Anybody here from Maryland that could be by my boy Aaron? Yes, almost a grown-up head on a baby body. Yes. Yes, and
Little Jeffrey.
he looks like he could be a little special. Oh, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say special. I want to say I don't want to be special like special ed. I didn't mean it that way. I mean, like, he has the potential to be fancy. Like, he's going to grow up.
Okay.
He looks like he could be fancy when he grows up.
Yes.
Jay Goodwin, you have no idea. I can't sleep at night with the shit that goes through my head. I'm nuts. And I take a lot of drugs. A lot of prescription drugs to try and calm my mind down to go to sleep.
And does that just make things more vivid?
Oh my God, the dreams I have. And Tommy doesn't want to hear them. Like, you know how sometimes you have such a good dream that you got to tell somebody? And Tom could care. He doesn't care. And Tom, 25 years, I think he's told me 2 dreams. 2. One was that I dyed the cat green. What was I? What did I do? He dreamt that I dyed our cat green for St. Patrick's Day.
Okay.
One of the 2 dreams in 25 years, Tom has never told me. And the other one, what did I do to you? I killed you.
That's an interesting thing.
Yeah. Well, there was a root cause to that dream because Tommy had used green food dye on this particular St. Patrick's on some of our products, like that he was serving, and just a drop of it fell on the kitchen floor, and that's the exact spot where Dexter stepped on. So the next day, I was hugging him and touching Dexter, and his paw was green on the bottom, and I said to him, "Honey, did you purposefully paint the cat's paws green?" Yeah, me too, Auntie Christy. Oh my God. And you know what? My people from my high school all called me with your dreams. I remember them only for a few minutes, book, and then they're gone. So like they're like, you got to get me right when I first wake up.
I hardly ever remember.
Hold them. Yeah, I can't hold them. But I do lavish in them for a few minutes in the morning.
I usually can, if I wake up, I can remember that I was dreaming something, but it's gone so fast.
And sometimes these created places that I've made in my dreams, on other dreams, I'll go back to that same created place that really doesn't exist. I'm like, wow, you're back. I'm back here at this school. That's cool. But you know what? The number one thing I suffer with in dreams are really not happy thoughts. They're really unresolved conversations with people throughout my life. Going back to grammar school, unresolved boyfriend, whatever. And I dream about the resolution of the past chance to make it right. So, hello, all these years of therapy later, what are you going to do? Write them or record them. Can you imagine the YouTube show where Book analyzes the Sue Spiezio dreams? Where you talk about the Wild West, right?
Interesting. That could have potential.
That's a show. Book, we got a show. The book, but we still got to call it the Sue Spiezio show. I mean, I don't know if I got to give you billing. You know, I could put, with guest star Book. Yes, he does have a little Ricky Ricardo haircut. He's very dapper, very fancy.
Yeah. Or is it him? No. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, he is in New York. Or the photo was in New York.
Okay. Well, not seen takers on him, but we will do him in the recap. Now, that one, I think, is your last one?
Yes.
Okay. So I am going to show something a little different. And this is going to start at $8. And these are pictures from, I think they're from 1992. So not quite as vintage, but they are a flower. Now, if anyone can tell me what kind of flower this is.
That flower is a vagina.
No.
That's a vulva. I'm sorry, that's a vulva. It's another vulva. This is an onion hanging from the roof.
Lily.
I don't know. Where are our herbivores? Oh, so Auntie Christy says it's an orchid.
Is that an orchid? Okay.
Are you saying with confidence, Auntie Christy, or is that your guess? Because I'm still going. Oh no, so she
Faded
retracted.
out a bit there.
Okay, so it's
But
not
I
with
will
confidence.
say they were very, very, very proud of this flower.
Yeah, they would put pictures of those kind of flowers. Like, have you ever been to like a country fair, a county fair, where they show like the best cucumber and like the best rose and stuff? Tommy and I have gone where they have like, you know, brought out their best of whatever the flower is. Is that a rare smelly one? Well, you know what,
I have
Tony?
no
Here's the thing.
idea.
We can't smell through the internet. That hasn't happened yet. Maybe one day, you know,
One day.
maybe. Who knew? Who knew there was going to be cell phones when we were little? We couldn't have predicted.
That's
There
right.
could
Yeah.
we didn't know that we'd be able to see each other and talk. That was like crazy. Yeah, they're all vulvas. That's what I'm sticking with.
But I have no idea what this flower is. Just that there were several pictures taken of it. It is
Well, can Google Images tell you things like that? You guys all use Google Image to look shit up, right?
yeah, but
Amen.
Google Image is only so good.
So Patsy says it smells like death. Well, sure, I'd love to get a bouquet of that.
But anyways, there's 12 of these photos all together. $8 for whatever this beautiful. See, that's the plant it came from.
Yeah, that looks like a what do you call like a bulb, like a tulip bulb, a bulb, like an underground, but yet it seems to be blooming from a bush.
Mm-hmm.
You got that right, Sarah Lee. You got that right. Star Trek was way ahead of its time in thinking up things.
There is the plant again.
I wonder what that is. No one in the room. We have no botanists.
You know what that actually looks like? They used to have a.
Oh, Auntie Christine's now not deleting it, and she's saying it's a ghost orchid. Are you saying it with confidence this time, or are you going to delete it again? Steph, welcome to the party.
Hi, Steph.
I got questions for you, girl, because I heard a story.
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
I heard a story that I want to know more about.
Wow.
Okay, so it's like a bloom from a succulent. It's a white Christmas. We have no idea. We truly have no idea. I hate to tell you, I majored in biology, which was 50% botany, and I couldn't tell you. It's an endangered flower. No flowers were harmed during the taking of this picture.
No, but it's a really cool.
Yes.
Flower.
It's not something I don't recognize it as anything I've seen before, not even in a bouquet or a flower arrangement. I don't remember ever seeing that flower before.
Okay, Auntie Christy is confident that this is a ghost orchid. I'm going to write that down on a sticky note and put it on the back.
Well, I'm going to ask Sarah Lee Coleman, my Google expert, if she can Google ghost orchid and confirm, because we need to have two to make it true.
Oh, do we? Okay.
Yeah. Oh, she's confident. Oh, those are some fighting words. Okay.
I
She
know.
is confident.
Well, she says it's an endangered flower and she's confident that's what it is. Well, then it's really cool that whoever this is, got this to bloom and took pictures of it.
Before it went to the land of Never Neverland. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Edward L. Unico Benicio del Toro Pinocchio says, oh, no, it's not a ghost orchid.
Wow.
Oh,
okay,
no.
Edward.
What do you think it is, Edward?
I guess we'll have to look up and see what
we may never know.
Foliage is on a ghost orchid.
All right, so here's what I want you to do. I want you to take the best picture of it and hold it up And then anybody that knows anybody that has a florist in the family, a botanist in the family, take a screenshot. And if you could come back next week and tell us what the heck the flower is.
That one's probably the best because you get the view of the plant itself and you get a view of the flower coming out of it.
Yeah, weird, right? Oh, books renamed it the Spiezio show. That's a combination of Sue and Spiezio together. That might be that might be my merch book. Who knows? Right? I could get merch that says Spiezio. Spiezio. I think Phil Collins wrote the song.
Christmas cactus would come off the little bits here. Everywhere here, there's a little nub is where the flower would come out for a Christmas cactus. So I'm not sure about that. I mean, I'm sure there's other varieties of Christmas cactus, but that's the one that I've seen.
Mary Dugan, what is the lead character, male character, in The Little Shop of Horrors?
Oh.
You mean Seymour?
Suddenly Seymour. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a musical geek. I do love my musicals.
Yeah.
That was a good show.
Okay. So
I think that's the best picture. So and hold that for a second. If anybody knows anybody in the florist business, please take a screenshot of that. And if you could come back next week and tell us for sure what the heck this is. Thank you.
All right. So speed round time. We're going to let Aaron go first. So grab about 5 of them or so.
Okay.
And we'll do a speed round. So if you're watching this on the replay, photos that are still available.
All right. We have the photo of the large group of older gentlemen and ladies for $5.
Guess what?
We have the lady who may be a nurse.
Look at the
And the
side.
photo was taken in Washington, D.C. for $5.
He said.
We had this beautiful baby photo. What is it again?
I'm looking away at this
Smocking
Smocking, yes.
for $5.
Yeah. Smocking shirt. Yeah. Hey, everybody, have you heard?
Then we got the little boy who's reading, who may or may not be cross-eyed, for $5.
What's yours? I'm having a that's mine on Edward. What is yours, Edward?
Yes. What is yours? Did Edward buy one of those? Because he did buy something from you.
And he's saying that's mine. Edward, can you clarify what
he did. He did. I'm sorry. I think he did. He got that one.
Little girl.
Hold on. No. Did you get this one? Hold on. No. Okay. See.
No,
okay. You're right.
I
think this one.
Show him the picture. Let him say yes, just to make sure you don't mail off the wrong.
No,
thing.
the smocking girl.
This girl right here, right?
Yes.
Yeah. My fault. This is the one that didn't sell. Okay. So we got this little baby right here for $5. And
so he's saying it's the smocking girl, right? That he wants?
Yes, the smocking girl.
Thank God we'll never see that damn picture again. Good riddance.
The 2 sisters and the brother for $5.
Not a Boy Scout.
And
that's right.
That's it right there. For my
Okay, so
five.
that's 5. All right. So then I will do 5. So I've got the Easter photo of the beautiful little girl with her bunny. That was $9. So $9 for this cutie with her bunny. I've got the, is that right? Okay, I've got the photos at the beach. So we've got 5 photos. And oh, Patsy would like that one. Ooh, let me get my pen. Thank you, Patsy. There are $6 for 5 photos at the beach. These are from the 1920s. Yep, it's in Washington, so they are sitting on logs. And for some reason, we like to put our face really close to the water.
It's so weird. And that's how they fish in Washington. They
It
put the
must
women on
be.
their side and say,
With
"Fight."
the teeth.
That's right. We just wait for the fish to come swimming
it.
next to our head.
Here comes lunch.
And
I
so
really like that one. I really do. That has an Irish vibe, like Irish Spring soap.
oh, because of all the knit.
The knickers and all that, and the smoochiness.
Yep. So these were $6 for these 5 photos. Oh, I have the giant chair in the woods. So, yep, this is a giant chair attached to a tree. This is $9 and it is dated August 7th, 22.
Baubles is asking for the picture of 12 girl. I can't talk anymore. 12 girls on a log seat. This one reminds me. Remember Lily Tomlin, where she used to do the baby girl voice in the big chair from
yes.
Laughing. Get Aaron dropping links. How cute are you?
Okay, I'm trying to follow what Lissa is saying here.
She's retracting it, hon. I don't know what she's saying.
Okay, this is the one you want, Lissa. Just I want to make sure that is the one you're saying that you want, because I think so.
All right, let's.
I will wait for a yes to come through.
The word yes on the woman sitting in the big chair. Yes, you are right. Yes, she was called Edith Ann Book. That's right. So yes, that's the one.
Oh yes, Edith Ann. All right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Lissa.
She had like a lisp. Oh, it's so cute. And then she also did the other character with the telephone. One ringy dingy.
Oh yes. I used to watch that show.
Oh, faithfully.
Very faithfully.
Yeah.
I was a huge fan of that show. And I used to mimic all the voices and everything. I was totally a fangirl for that show. This one is $25. It is in a very old frame. And this is a group of the most fantastic women, I think, ever. I'm going to pan through real quick.
Now, I'm going to ask, she says she's going to put it in a twig frame. The last picture you sold, the woman in the chair.
Oh, okay.
So you know what would be nice? If you take a photo of it and send it to Trisha so she could show it on a future show of what someone did with a photo that she bought. Because that's cool that you're going to put that in twig. I love it.
Yes.
Oh my God. What did you women do for us? I'm sure it was so wonderful.
Yep. So that one, $25 for those amazing women. And I think 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nope, that was 4. Let me do one more, which is the Easter Boys. So you get this
This one's great.
1956.
Guys, take a good look. This is great for an Easter assemblage in your decor. I can't believe this didn't sell in the first go around. We have lots of other people here now. Take a look at this. Thank you.
This one is $12. It's a larger photo of these two fantastic boys with the Easter bunny.
So cute. Oh, so cute.
And it is from Frederick and Nelson. I won't get into it.
Now, book, just so you know, never have I ever had a dream that included a large bunny. Never. But Patsy would like this photo.
Patsy, you got it. Thank
Patsy,
you, Patsy.
You're lucky because this was here and no one bid it before. This picture is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
All right, Aaron, let's do some more. Go ahead and show 5 more.
Oh, okay. Put me off guard. 1 second. Okay.
Harvey. Oh my God, with James Stewart. That was a great movie.
Oh yeah, Harvey.
Oh, so good. If you guys have never seen that old black and white film, it's terrific.
Yeah.
Maybe tonight, Mary? I don't know. Well, it all depends on how Tom tickles my fancy later. I have a feeling there might be leprechauns in my dream tonight.
All right. Okay.
Or now it's going to be Harvey. Who knows?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Here is
my freaking bubble, my friend.
Yeah, the photo
of the horses.
The horses.
So
the horse racing that you were having.
The racing horses, because he has 2 series. This is the series of the racing horses at harness racing.
Yes. Yeah. So this was $10.
Yeah, big lot for $10.
Yes. And you got the photo finish right there. 1948. And this one was a signed autograph from the horse. Peaceful Abbey. I'm trying to figure out. It says on here. I guess this is time.
This picture alone is worth the price. Just because that framed is amazing especially for people who are horse lovers or have that theme in their room of their den. Amazing. Tony, I love Tony. My father was an extra in On the Waterfront with Marlon Brando. So I've got that claim to fame. He didn't have any lines, but he had a big scene.
So that's all of these are $10.
He doesn't learn. Book, don't egg on Tommy.
Oh, yeah, okay. And this one was the German family, I believe.
Oh, yeah. Da-da-da-dun. Da-da-da-dun.
Mm-hmm.
So this was 5.
That daughter is a fashionista. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
That
she almost looks fake. She almost looks fake, but you know what? For those of you who craft, even cutting this apart, putting that little
taking
girl,
a photo and cutting it apart.
Right, taking a picture of the photo, cutting it apart. Those are so good to be used in ephemera assemblages. That picture was great. The little girl alone.
This one was
Frederick and Nelson's eating the frangos.
Mother and father.
You send that picture to Trisha so she could prove it. Mannequin baby. Yeah, that she does look like a mannequin.
$5.
Awesome, Patsy.
Don't encourage her. Oh yeah.
And this was a school photo from way back in the day.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
This is for $8. And I think
Yeah, everybody's looking for those old school photos. They are
Yeah.
so good.
Yeah.
Is that everything? You got any more?
that's it.
Okay. And I'll do my last speed round. So I have the Japanese American wedding. This is from a thank you card for a gift. They included a picture. Oh, Patsy would like to see the horse again. So
All
The
right.
horse pick is part of a lot, so you get more than the horse pick. You get
Yes.
the lot, which includes the horse pick.
So you get
But look at that. Look at that 8x10 of that horse. It's unbelievable.
here is the horses lining up to probably start the race.
And this lot is how much again?
It's $10 for 5 photos.
Okay.
Here's them racing. Here is the horse. Look like he had a hard race, got steam coming out of him. Here's the finished photo, and look how close it was. You see the eye from the sky. And here's an autographed photo of Peaceful Abbey.
Aww.
So all 5 of those for $10.
All right. And we will wait and see if Patsy puts in a reply. So I have for $5 the wedding photo of this nice couple. Japanese Americans.
Sold Aaron to Patsy for 10.
All right. Congratulations,
Thank
Patsy.
you, Patsy.
And this one is $5 for this lovely photo.
Gritty, stay safe. If it's not safe to watch, go.
Yes. Be safe.
Then
Watch on your phone.
I have 6 photos. These are from the 1940s, and these are $8 for the 6 photos. There's the first one. Oops. Here is the vacation. Then we've got the porch. And then 2 of these, it's like the same photo taken from 2 different angles. And then we've got her. So $8 for the 6 photos from the 1940s.
Bye, Tony.
I've got this picture, 1920s, of this cute little guy. It is a 4x3 photo. And this one is $5.
So
it is a little thicker, more like a photographer's stock photo. So $5 for that one. I've got the small pictures. These ones are from the 1920s. This one is vacation. There are 12 of these, and these are $8 for the 12. And hi, Mary. Oops. Or are these upside down? Nope.
Hi, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
So there's that one. Then we've got the car that I think they were all traveling in. There's a beach. There's some rocks. There's a sign I can't quite read. Yep, there's the fish. Don't look, Sue.
Tell me when it's safe.
With the lag, it should be gone by now. And then we've got groups of them.
Liar.
What? Still with the lag? It was
yeah,
just
because you know I'm watching on 2 devices.
Oh, darn it. So that was $8 for those 12 little wallet-sized photos from the 20s. I have the picture of, I'm not sure if her name is Hester or if it's Jessie. But down here it says, there, Jessie J. Ben, and then Hester, I think. But she's wearing a turtleneck in the 1920s, which I think is pretty cool. And it comes in this nice cardboard. This one is $4 for Hester. And then I had the lovely pictures of Karen. There were the 4 of them. These were $5 for 1969 Karen, 1970, 1976. And then with these 2 other lovely ladies. So $5 for those. And then I had the 12 photos of the mystery flower, and those were $8. And that is everything from me. So again, if you're watching on the replay, or if you think about these a little later on, please feel free to contact me or Erin at our email addresses there. And thank you, Erin, and thank you so much, Sue. I do enjoy spending my Friday nights with these guys and with all of you. Next week, I will be having Jody be my guest, and Erin is going to go hit the clubs.
Yes.
Right.
Party.
Right. And with Tutors just got here. Tutors, we had a great time. You'll have to come earlier next time. We adore you.
Yeah.
You're so funny. You are so funny. And thanks for coming to the Sue Spiezio show. Don't tell Trisha. And I hope you all have a great week. And we'll see you around all the other channels. And these guys sell themselves almost every day of the week. So you can find them elsewhere.
Don't forget, Erin will be having a sale on his channel at 6 p.m. tomorrow. And I will be having my 10 p.m. sale tomorrow.
Yeah.
So check us out. And I think that's about it. So we will let the East Coasters get a good night's sleep. And thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. And I look forward to seeing you next Friday and Saturday and in the chats all the days in between. So everyone take care and good night. Anything else?
Good night, everybody.
Okay.
That's it. Good night, everybody.